Hello. A sip of water before clicking first. Fern is evil. Bleh. Hello, T-Ghost. Hello, Fern. I still disapprove of the bingus emote. Don't corrupt my own emotes with that ugly thing. Hello, Odal. Google is using AI to fix ADHD is a crazy statement. You went to sleep at 4 a.m. I can't. Okay, well, I mean, I also. Well, no, I fell asleep at. Um. Let me. I think it was at 3:30. I think the intent was me to fall asleep by like 2 a.m. and I was like, yeah, 2:30 is good enough. And then 3 I'm like, it's fine. I'm about to go to bed, and I think it was like 3:30. Anyways, moving on. Seg finals are indeed not for the weak, but you will win, you will thrive, and graduate. Do I miss the black noodle-tailed cat? Well, I do like not. Well, okay, I was gonna say I like her not screaming at me to feed her, but unfortunately, my cat has picked up on that habit instead. So I blame your cat for that. Oh, that was the ad that you got before joining. I see, I see. You think it targets ADHD streamers is crazy. Finally, AR-60. Indeed, I was waiting for you to appear and I was stressing out. It's genetic, but like, how would it be genetic if Storm isn't related to Alora? Because Alora spawned out of nowhere next to Storm, and Storm was just so kind enough to take care of Alora. What do you mean? Because my cat Storm came out of Storm. Okay, you know what? I think that's a sign to ignore what Fern is saying. Clearly, she isn't really thinking about anything. She's just saying words. And it's clear to say that Fern has no idea what she's saying. So go ahead and ignore anything else she's saying. You just learn genetics from now on. Yes. I'm so glad that Fern was able to give you a lesson on genetics. Don't be smacking me. Ugh. This Archon quest is gonna probably take 5 million years to finish. And Kaveh is not even on the top. What's it called? Cover art. Why would he be there? Because I said so. Anyways. Polonia, how I miss you. The new character coming out in the next patch is Sandrone, and Sandrone obviously in like the previous Archon quest, and trailers has always been shown with Polonia, like a really big robot, and leaks of her gameplay just dropped, and Polonia, the giant robot, has been replaced. He's been always promoted with her for years, and they replaced him. I'm devastated. I did not save up 90 polls to be denied my Polonia gameplay. They even let you in the Archon quest play as him for a bit. Like, you walk around, but like the fact that they have a whole model that you can control, and then they replaced him, like, bro. Don't. Hello, Shawty. Thank you for getting. Or congrats on getting second. Don't threaten me with the amount of minutes left on that hydrate. I'm assuming that's what you meant, and I'm not going to confirm it, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means, and I don't appreciate that threat. Transition is the correct term. Abby, they removed his legs in that case. Let me look at the the model of E. Would it be transitioned if they removed the legs? They removed everything. Wait, where's the, oh, you can't even really fully look at it. Unless I... Oh, no, maybe in the idols I can see it better? Also, they gave Sandrone, like, a mini skirt after she has been always wearing, like, long skirts. She could have been, like, the next Noelle, but she flopped. I don't deserve this. But yes, after having this way too many XP for... I don't even know how long I've been maxed out on XP. I'm gonna be so for real. But yippee. I'm finally going to ascend. Okay, but like, what if I didn't? Just because Abby is here? Wait, no, it's right here, yeah. Right here. I was like, wait a second, is this not the domain? Did I do these first? Ooh! Disgusting. Excuse me? I'm not doing that. Oh, right. To show you. Remember how I had a really large spreadsheet on the materials I needed? I had realized that Mora is very much wanted when you ascend, and unfortunately I would not be able to I would not be able to pay for everything. So I did have to make like a smaller, oh my lord, I don't even know if you can see that properly. Oh, can you? Not really, but point is you can kind of see it. So I deemed a certain amount of characters to be the priority. I'm not gonna level them all up today because that takes time to ascend everything, and I'm not really in the mood for that. Oh, hello, Sarah. How are you? Actually, how did you know I was streaming? Excuse me. We were robbed of the long skirt. We were robbed. What do you mean? In the trailer and in the Archon quest, she had a beautiful long skirt, and now she's in a mini skirt. And then she replaced Polonia. Please, I did not save 90 pulls. I did not skip Lalma for this. I genuinely found out this morning, and I was genuinely devastated. I went in such a long rant. I feel bad for Abby who had to watch that rant. Oh my god. Lasai. The pain and suffering. Polonia, you were robbed. Oh my god, no, I can't go back on the rants. I was too mad about it in the morning. I woke up, I saw that, and my day was immediately ruined. What do you mean? What do you mean Sandrone was made to look like Mary Ann, Alon's brother, or sister? Alon was the brother. And Seymour was made to protect Marianne. So then Polonia was made to protect Sandrone. And then boom, they replaced Polonia. Ah. I'm gonna cry. What did you do? What didn't you do? Shaking my head. Lasai. Syrup magic, indeed, indeed, indeed. Can you share the anger? I'm trying to stop being angry, please. I was so mad this morning and I immediately worked myself back up. I can't be mad about Polonia. I just have to move on. I just have to move on and skip her. Someone else will run and it's fine. You know what? No. Guys. I'm not being delusional. Sandrone is going to be a whole unit, and then Polonia is going to be a whole other unit. They have enough of who's a robot. They're just making Polonia a whole separate character. He's going to be Sandrone's best support, I swear. Oh my god, I'm going crazy over this. Why is Luna getting another skin? I know, and another, like, Ultron is getting a skin there too, and it's just a recolor, but, like, he has no, like, he has, like, 2 actual skins, right? Wait, 2? 3? Very few in comparison to Luna. Like, that would have been the perfect time for him to actually get, like, another skin on a mini battle pass, but they're like, Luna. Mouse PI. I saw you play it that one time on stream, though I was busy, so I couldn't really chat. But I was like, oh my god, I love the style. 5-star Polonia is very real. Why is Thing got another skin? Oh my god, I hate every single free Thing skin I get. It genuinely makes my day worse. Lasai. Every game makes me want to cry at this point. Lasai. Right, so, I did end up getting everything that I need for the set amount of characters. Bro, the amount of times I've had to farm for a boss, my inventory with boss drops is a bit crazy. I swear to God, you were like the perfect size yesterday. What the heck happened? How did you get bigger? Oh, like that. Lasai. Why is the Twitch drop so big now? Like, please, I don't need to be seeing all of that. No, display catcher, please. Be gone, window. I don't need you. Alrighty, let's see. Twitter was just going on about Hela and the new skin in the MVP intro. I only saw, like, the Hela skin, I only see, like, in the little promotion of the 3 skins in that mini pass, so I only see, like, that tiny promotion. I'm actually really just fully seen it. But it looked cool. Would I get the pass? No, I would prefer that, but... Oh, the Daredevil skin that's coming out. Did I know that you can personalize my PC by right-clicking desktop and then clicking personalize? I mean, I did not know that was one way to do it. I have my PC personalized. I mean, what does personalized mean if not just kind of changing the layout and the background? Oh. Listen, the spreadsheet was needed. That was the only way I knew how to get everything that I need. Check the Wi-Fi? Oh, that's literally just... Yeah, nerds. Candy rocks. Why? Is that just like a late addition to like the sweet treat skins, like that Luna thing, not thing, sorry, Venom, Invisible Woman had? Is this just like a very late add-on? Huh? What's the point of it? You don't play Rivals anymore, but Moon Knight, give him more. He just got a skin for Hellfire Gala, didn't he? I think so. So he did get something, so... Oh! It's in the Battle Pass? I didn't even realize. What? I thought I saw the skins for it, and I guess I didn't. You think it's supposed to be an Infinity skin to match Hulk's? Oh, yeah, it does not look like that in the slightest. You were thinking of retrying Rivals? Ooh. The way I would... You see, I'm supposed to be saying, like, oh, you should. But low-key, I'm slowly getting out of Rivals. I like the game, but it's very exhausting, and it pisses me off. I had to do some comp games, and I was there for 23 minutes, and the way my team genuinely, like, was so locked in for the first round, and then they all decided, you know what? What's the point of living by this point, by the second round? What do you mean? What do you mean we had to go into, like, the next round of, like, what's it called? Like, when it's a tie, like, both teams get to, like, the end point, so then you had to do a whole nother thing of, with the leftover time. Tell me why my team had 4 minutes and the other team had 1 minute, and they were able with 1 minute in overtime to go all the way to the end, but us with 4 minutes, and they flopped. Ooh, I'm not allowed to play Rivals. The way that so angers me. That was like, I don't even know how long the season ended, but like the way that genuinely haunts me. I don't know what happened to the whole team of just dying 24/7, deciding, you know what? I played really well as Groot, so I'm gonna play Groot again, and then they flopped. Like, excuse me? Bro. Whew. Gotta calm down. You gotta play with a stack and not solo queue comp. Listen. I get too mad during comp. I'm not allowed to play with people I know. I always play by myself. I mean, there's a very few times where I play with other people, but most of the time I have to play by myself. Otherwise, I will be too mad in the presence of other people. There's a reason why I don't stream the game. Wait, within the next week or so, because of the new character people are throwing. Oof. I've heard that a lot of people are throwing because they aren't getting the dinosaur, which is crazy. Remember the games we played together? No, the way when we played together, everyone decided to be like so stupid. The stupidity was genuinely astounding to me. You've been playing Star Wars Outlaws more to chill from Rivals? Nice. At least you have something to help calm down from the hell game. What the heck? Oh, let me see. Yes. Yeah, I did take a bit. It's 21 minutes. Okay, listen. I don't want to be beamed. Where? Oh, okay. That case. Okay. I guess okay. What is this? What was that pattern? Whoa. Shaking my head. Oh, I also don't have a bow character. That's, something I didn't really think about. Well, it's fine. I don't think we need one. Okay, I guess I won't get anything for that. Oh. I also had Farina. Point is, it's fine. Farina's minions, go. Okay, well. Excuse me. What are you doing? Shaking my head. Not them trying to flop and let me be shot. Your dad has such a funny opinion about outlaws. Oh.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Wayne, as a good night should.
Honestly, I think I might have overreacted on how many bursts I needed to do. So nice. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I knew it was really easy because they removed the electro cube, but like they died like really fast. Anyways, time for the next one. I was thinking about, you know how those people on TikTok, when they reach AR60 and they're like, they do a burst and it's like very pretty and like, it's like so, like, wow, how pretty. Because like, I don't know, it's just cool. They time it perfectly. And I was like, I should do that. And then I realized I have like a horrendous sense of timing. And also all my favorites are 4 stars. So like, they don't do that. They don't have the 5-star animations. So I'm like, oh. So maybe I won't. maybe I just will enjoy the fact that I made it to AR60. Oh wait, I was supposed to ascend. I mean, I think I can ascend in here, right? Yeah, just not in combat. Okay. Yeah, I love my 1,155 Valberries. I just, for some reason, I decided to grow so many in the teapot. And then I only realized, like, way later, like, you know, I probably have, like, way too many. Like, I don't need this many. Ah, so many Geo. I had to fight this boss so many times. Oh, I hate it. Finally, Noelle. Finally. Oh, girl, I forgot. There was voice lines. I haven't sent to people in forever. Whoops.
Everyone in Mondstadt is saying that I'm much more reliable now. Some even say that I'm to be made a true knight soon. But I don't think... What? You think so too? Oh, thank you. Coming from you, that is the best compliment I could ever hope for.
See, now, if people are able to, progress in this game, like, through events and stuff, Noelle should be made a knight. There's enough time for this to progress. Make her a knight. Make her a knight, I swear. Yippee. This feels wrong. I've been years... Well, not years, but for a very long time, only at level 80 as a max. Oh, Lesai. If I could, I would. Let's see. Need your weapon also to be ascended. Oh, sure. I didn't mean to, I forgot I had those. Actually, I should have done the blue ones. But sure, I'll use these up. Oh wow, you gotta love how it does nothing. Only 4 levels, okay. Crazy. It's very repetitive, but very relaxing. Oh, that's not what I would expected. To fix your hard drive because it just stopped working. Ooh. That's actually really unfortunate. I didn't realize they could just stop working. I mean, like, it makes sense. Devices do that, but like, ugh. Hopefully you don't lose the game files. That would really suck. Talents. You. I don't know. You're kind of underleveled, but let's see. Yes, Noelle. Triple crowned, as you should be. Now, who do I want to ascend next? I should realistically do my team, but like I don't really care about them. Listen, you know what? Let's since it's only level, what's it called? 50. We can just have it be Noelle. What is this? Oh, will increase. Okay. Oh, right. I can't leave the domain. I should have actually. I do want to leave the domain. I want to see how much XP is there. I didn't check that. I should have. That is still quite a lot of XP. Okay, I thought it would have taken more. I guess it didn't. Well, time to go back in. Oh, Lasai. I kind of forgot that one. I was like, wait, isn't there one there? And then it appeared. And I was like, ah. Lasai.
Someone needs assistance.
Go, Farina's clones. Murder. Ah! How dare you? Smack. They didn't kill them fast enough, shaking my head. I mean, at least it provided me with, more room to heal. So that I can get more buffs. Oh, okay.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would. I'll catch up.
41,032. Here was the 50, which is nice. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, yippee! You're late. I can't believe. Oh, AR-60! Yippee! Well, that was crazy. Max level, max leveled. I failed to tell you Nicole is out. Nah, you should have been aware. You should have been keeping an eye out on Genshin news. I shouldn't have to inform you of
Whenever you need me,
what's it called?
I'll be there.
What is it called? Genshin news for your Pyro army. You also have like Mawika running on the second half, and also there's like Durin still. There's a bunch of characters, Pyro characters running. You know, I just was at world level 4, I think, right? 5? I don't know, but let's go to 9! Why? Because, why not? Actually, let me ascend my team now. maybe now I actually need to ascend them all. Actually, you know, sending them here sucks. Out here. What do you need? Sorry. Oh, I have enough. Okay, I just didn't make them. What about you, Kaveh? What do you need? I also have enough. I just didn't make them. Okay, lovely.
Where's my...
Let me very quickly go to the Mondstadt thing. I kind of forgot that I needed to craft things. You might skip Alice. That's crazy. You spent so long talking about how you were gonna get Alice. I mean, to be fair, you also said that about Barca, and then you decided he was a flop and didn't pull for him. Also, Alice isn't... There has been nothing about Alice being playable recently, so... I mean, maybe during Chesnaya she will, but, there's no news. Yet. Who am I looking for? You. That is your weapon, what? Character extension. You. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's just these? Okay. I thought it would need more. Kave. Where thou be? Kave. Let's make this a 7-hour stream. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a longer one, regardless of what you do, because they are very likely to make this like an 8-hour quest. Which is lovely. You love to see it happen. I think I have everything else the right amount of. Like the materials. Let's send you.
Thanks, bro. If you ever need a hand with anything, don't be shy. Hit me up anytime.
Hit me up, bro!
Crazy. Let's just ascend. My plan is just to have everyone at 81 so I know they're ascended. Only Noelle is going to be at 90 when I ascend them.
The more power I wield, the more things I can accomplish. Even if achieving my goals comes at a cost. Even if all my hopes and dreams are built on pain and suffering. I don't want to turn back now.
Nice.
Where's my...
Okay, now let's ascend your team. Oh, let's die. No, don't auto-add. No, 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 no. Don't be doing that. I don't want her at 90. I just want her 81, please. Level up. This is kind of pointless because I'm pretty sure they're not gonna make you have like a team. Like they're like with the past quest, they always make you use a trial team rather than your own. But oh, I kind of forgot. Right, I'm so it's fine. We didn't need to hear her. I think I also did that to Columbina, but it's fine. Okay, listen. You know what? I'm willing to really care about the ones I like. It'd be so for real. Let's see. You're doing the quest, so you're quite bored. Well, unfortunately, considering I'm also about to do the quest, and I tend to be quite quiet because I'm very locked in. I don't know how much. I don't know if I'm gonna be helpful in this. Let me see. Puppet. Pew. Is that the right size? Yes, it is. Yippee. I don't tend to yap too much during a quest, which is why I yapped so much after the quest, because I don't really when they're speaking, when they're mid conversation, I tend to not speak until they're done speaking. So like maybe I'll pause the conversation and then wait until they're done speaking and then start yapping, but who knows how I feel today. Not gonna lie, you should buy a second watch band in a dragon fruit color specifically just to troll your brother. Why would that troll your brother? Can I stall? You want to enjoy cat stream and not keep me muted? Well, I'm gonna be ascending characters really quick, so maybe. I kind of want to bring my Kave team. Who's my Kave team? Nilu! Nilu, where are you? Can I ascend you? What do you need? You also need it. Oh, you... Right. Well, what about Nihida? You also... Everyone needs fungi. My god. I mean, I have enough fungi, but... Yeah, I forgot that was the whole reason why I didn't... They weren't... I decided that my Kaveh team, considering it's very... temporary, because, like, Nihida is currently on the team, but she is meant to be replaced by Lauma. So I didn't really prepare anything for her, because she would be on a different team, not on the Kaveh team, but yeah. No, but like now that I know this is like a Sumeru quest, I'm like, I kind of should bring the Kaveh, not Kaveh team. Well, I guess Kaveh team, but like the Sumeru team besides Columbina. She's kind of just there. To be fair, the only Hydro from Sumeru is Candace, and she doesn't really apply Hydro unless you're like C6. Just FYI, you took a 1 hour screen video and it's the most story-filled moment. Wow. Lovely. Because your brother keeps saying that pink is for girls when clearly it's not. I see. I see. I don't really... I only want like the ones that actually buff. We don't talk about how Columbina is underleveled. I listen. She is here for one reason, which is to enable lunar crystallize, and that's it. Do I want to delay starting the quest just so that I can level up Nilu and Nahida? I don't even know if they have like that many. No, that's... Do they even have 40? 40 is not that much though. They probably do have 40 on the map. Interactive map. Let's see. How many of these are there? Lord have mercy. Where is it? Is that one? Yes. Okay. You don't say it on the interactive map, but I guess I'll just have to go over here into the what's it called? Haybat interactive map on Hoyle Lab and see if it says there. You want to use them for this quest? I feel like it's fitting considering it's a Sumeru one. They weren't in the list of being ascended in the tiny list, but then I'm like, oh, it's a Sumeru one, so like I should, right? Right, where is the local specialties? Fuck, there is enough. Oh, Lasai, fine, let's go. Oh, we're gonna very quickly go ahead and do this. We're gonna have to swap teams though. No, wait, I passed it. You. No. You? Why are you here? We are going to replace you with Tainari so I can see the...
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
I need to see where the things are. Is there one up here, or is this just a different thing? Up? Up where? Up there? Lasai... You... Is it down here? Oh, it's the mushrooms. Makes sense. These are annoying to find, so I'll take them. You love pink and purple, but he doesn't, which makes this so funny to you. I would prefer you don't spoil anything, considering I'm about to do the quest. Please don't.
I see everything.
Has that always been there? I feel like I've never seen it. Oh, actually, let me go up here. So I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, I can reach both of them here. I can do. There we go. Nice. Not the content, but mostly. Oh! Oh, yeah, no. That doesn't surprise me that, you know, like, cause like, it's kind of like in Not a Cry. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, like, with how the Archon quests have been doing, where they just replace your whole team with characters that are in the quest. I'm like 100% sure they're gonna do that here. But like, I still want to have my team when I run around be like the right quest, but at the same time, like, I want them to be leveled. 95% trialed? Oh, okay, so there's like 5% that it's not trialed, and maybe I'm gonna make it slightly better for myself to not evaporate. You're gonna make an Electro army team? I mean, that makes sense. You do have quite a lot of Electro. I don't really remember exactly who you have. I know it's like Auron and Fischl, but like I don't really remember the rest of your team. Fly faster, Nahida. Yes, sir. Oh. I'm gonna be super real. I didn't see that. It's fine. You staring at your 0 pulls and hoping you get an early 50-50 win of Nicole. You got this, Shirley. Maybe. There's a chance, and a chance is all you need.
I see everything.
There's another one? Where? Sprint. Can I reach them all? Yay, I can. It feels crazy, like, I went from 45 to 60, just, like, instantly.
Our mushrooms would start growing on our heads.
Meow. Oh no, I'm playing those. Oh, also over here.
Everyone okay?
Oh, I only got one. Oh, let's sigh. There we go. Oh, there's another? Bro. Really? Surely not. It's another one, right? It's have to be a different one. Down there, yeah. Knew it. Nice. Where else? We're here. We are speed running as fast as I can because I did not think about the fact that I wanted to have a team that is from Sumeru when doing the Sumeru quest. Guess the Genshin character name by its name? Wait, did I say Genshin name? Ooh, Genshin character. Is it supposed to be Ito? Oh wait, not me flying past them, please. There's another one? Oh, yeah. Oh, there. I don't think Nahida's gonna reach. Oh, she reached. I did not realize that she would make it. Ah. I thought you were trying to disguise the Oni part. Lasai. I was thinking too deep into it. Two more. Yippee. Let's see. That one's gonna be up here. Sure, I'll take the hint. Ah! Sorry. Nahida started flying away. Can you reach? You can't reach that one though. Ascend. Okay. There's another one up there. I'll grab it. I mean, oh no, I was gonna say I don't actually need it. I don't think for anyone else, but I have Dory, so technically she does need it. So pop it. You have enough? Yes. What about you, Nilu? You need 15 more. Like, obviously Wander is a puppet, but it's not Wander, is it? Let me think. 5, 6. Oh, it is Wander? Oh, I was not gonna guess. With the N1 beloved hint. I was like, where's the firefly? Why did I not grab it? Was his name literally? Oh. I didn't do the, what's it called? I still haven't done the interlude in Sumeru with Wander, so, I kind of forgot. Like, I know his story, but, like, not very well. Oh, is that what you named him? That makes sense. I'm like, is that, like, something related to... Okay, no, I see. I was like, is that, like, something that someone in Inazuma called him? But I see. You have Raiden Flynn's. Oh, right. I forgot you got both of them. Raiden Flynn's, Dory, Lisa, Auroron, Sethos, Shinobu, Razor, Kujo, Sara, and Ayan-san. Well... I mean, if you do Razor and Fischl and you have their... What's it called? Their Witch's homework done, you will have Hexerai. So then you could have like I shouldn't have been thinking too deep into this. Who needs the Nilapata? I think that's Shinari, right? Yeah. How many more do you need? 3 more. Over here. Lisa stains the list. How does she stain the list? Do you not like her kit? I mean, I don't really like her hold skill being so slow to charge up. I really like her ult, but it's too inconvenient with her.
Everyone hold hands. Positions. Here.
Scanning.
Oh no, all the fungi, the sigh.
I see everything.
My dive bomb is blinding.
Come at me. Scanning.
Hiya. I didn't want to farm the fungi, shaking my head. They did not need to all jump me. Okay, let's go to here. I mean, let me think. I mean, you don't have a healer besides Shinobu and Dori? Oh wait, you have Doran. I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna be so for real. Wait, why am I here? Oh, right. The fungi. Fungi. Thank you. Whee! Wait. 24. Wait, how many do they need? Yeah, 24. So 48. Over here. Yes. Yes.
I really like being with you. I don't know why, but it feels like a butterfly is trying to burst out of my nest. Anyway, how about I show a new dance to you?
Can you see everyone that you have cons for, or do you have to manually check that? I mean, you can go to the Abyss, I think, and then they will show all the cons that you actively have on the characters. Because if you, actually, if you do this, yeah, you can't see any constellations. But if you go to the Abyss, can you? I don't want to do that because it's gonna give me multiple notifications. But yeah, you might have to. Actually, where is it? I know you can see the cons. Oh, on your profile. On your profile, you definitely can. Okay, never mind. You had to have them on the profile to see them. Okay, never mind. I lied.
The latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement.
I thought you could, but maybe you had to check them manually.
Thank you for allowing me to be your companion and for teaching me so many new things. As the god of wisdom, I grant you my blessing. From here onward, may your journey be free from confusion that clouds your mind and obstacles that block your path.
Well, I wonder how helpful that's gonna be in a bit. But this time it is. Nice. Alrighty, so, I just wanted to have them leveled up for the quest, but we're gonna very quickly go ahead and do the final ascension for world level 9. Is that a good idea? Probably not, but it's fine. Abyss it is, because doing it manually isn't worth it. Crazy. Nobel, time for you to end it all. Yeah, there it is. Let's see how well I do. I actually have no idea if I'm gonna do well. Because, like, I did really well in the other two, but, like, Who knows? This is the final ascension to do a really hard world level. So like, oh, that was a flop. Attack! Guys, please, you can't be leaving this last one here to attack me. What do you mean you bomb anything in sight that moves or even has a sign of life? Like a fire? But no, that enemy that's actively aiming at me, no, that's too much to ask for. Shaking my head. Oh, okay, look, Noelle. Yippee, Noelle. You didn't really need to ult, but it's fine. We still appreciate your effort. Yippee! From world level 4 or 5, I genuinely do not recall, despite just being there. And now, world level 9 at AR60. I'm about to be bombed by every single enemy in existence, but it's fine. Let's get my energy back really quick. Actually, you are really close. What about you? Let's see you.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh. So you were supposed to live longer. That's awkward. Let's see. Another enemy. You. Okay. Okay.
Leave it all to me.
It's fine. We'll find someone else. See, plenty of people over here. Please, Noelle. Please. Thank you.
Steady as stone.
Okay. Well. I got what I wanted. Yippee. Is the hydrate no longer a cooldown timer? It is. It's just the timer has run out. It is refreshed. People are just instantaneous with it when they join the stream. What is this? Oh, the test runs. Oh lol. Yeah, I was like, I was like wondering if someone else is gonna steal it from you in the meantime. I was like, that wasn't something you should have said out loud without. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Anyways, but yeah. Crit rate, crit damage. We ignore the defenses. It's fine. HP. Ugh, blech. Ugh. Defense. Yippee! I think Abby has perished, but I did it, Abby. I made it to AR60. Hee 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 hee. And surely, actually, let me very quickly swap to my Kave team. He must have looked while it just ended. I think so. You were so close because you had to check cons? Close to what? Oh, the water, that makes sense. Let's see, do I have enough for a 10 pool? I think so. Ah, nearly 2 10 pools. Kave's on this team. Give me, please, give me a Kave constellation. Please, please, please. I'm actually so scared this is like a Mika or a Dahlia, but it's gonna be, okay, well, it might just be a weapon. Well, that's unfortunate. It's fine, we can single polls for the other 8, because I'm not gonna be able to have any of these very soon. You say that like I wouldn't rather get a rain slasher or just like a general weapon instead of a Dahlia. I much prefer getting that weapon over him. Okay, well, you see, I did need not constellations, refinements of it, but like 2 weapons in a row. Unlucky. I'm gonna leave it at 5 so that when the month ends, I can get another 5 from here and do a 10 pull, but oh well. Lasai. How much primos I get? I had like 91 pulls. So I'm so glad to know. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna say like I'm so glad to know that despite me ascending like 15 levels, I got no wishes from that, but no. This was 81 and I had the 10 pulls, so I got 10 pulls for ascending entirely. 10 pulls for 15 levels, AR levels, but which, you know, take like so much XP. Not very lovely, but 10 pulls is 10 pulls. 110 pulls I have? No, just 101. Okay. 101 pulls for not Sandrone, because there's no Polonia. Polonia, how I miss you. Let's just very quickly do this. Just get it over with. I also took an hour to start the damn quest. Nice. I mean, it was made to be very weak enemies, like a bunch of them, so it sounded like a lot more impressive, but... Wait a second. What the heck? Oh no. I was like, I thought her trial team was with Klee. No, that was Durin's trial team. Because I did it on my friend's account yesterday, like the trials, and I remembered seeing Albedo and Klee in the trial team. No, I thought it was Nicole's, but it was actually just Durin. Nicole is so great. You want her so much. Her skill is so strong. I don't really like her burst. It doesn't feel helpful. It feels like optional. It feels very optional to have her burst actively going in the background. But her skill is so powerful. Like, the attack buff isn't crazy. Actually. Oh, okay. I see. But sure, we do it. Because it's pretty. It feels weird, but it's fine.
story has only just... Hurry it, sweeping in! Burn! Thunder! Thunder!
Oh, well, that was awkward.
Begone! I live within you. Stay clear! Enhanced animal...
Stay back! Case!
Oh, okay. We gotta love the wind effects. Barca left us behind, guys. A shame. Nice. World level 9. How happy. How amazing. Oh yeah, this very old thing. It's just I never ascended, so I never got to finish it. Rip, you still want Barca? Well, I mean, you can skip Nicole and save for Barca. He'll just pull if he reruns. Crazy. With what pulls if you're putting it all into Nicole? Let's see. I do need to send you a weapon. I kind of forgot to do that ages ago. Okay, well, I didn't really want... I just want to use the blue materials. I always want to auto add, but it doesn't go straight to the blue materials. Okay, yeah, I do have enough. It's just I need to... I, again, forgot to, you know, actually change them all into the right objects. Lisai. Talisman. Where is it? Why am I blind? There it is. How many do I need? Actually, yeah, let me just copy. Equipped weapon. Okay, well. You'll find a way, trust. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, Lisai. Who did I say I had talisman for? In my spreadsheet, I had talisman for someone else. Who was it? Oh, for Chevres. Chevres also need a talisman. For Desert Sages. And also the Chinny Vale monsters. Well, admittedly, I don't know if I want to have you on this weapon or not. Do I want you to be on this weapon? Do I not want you to be on this weapon? Fungi situation is quite poor, but it's fine. We lock in. It might take us longer to go through combat if it's our team, but it's fine. Let's see. An hour into stream and we finally start the quest. See, this is something I encountered yesterday, and it pisses me off so much, because clearly I clicked onto this, and typically, the waypoint below it should be the closest one, which is clearly the one right below the actual symbol, but when you click on the closest one, it goes to the wrong one, the one that's further away, and you're like, what the heck? Why is this game stupid? And it pisses me off so much. Anyways, we move on.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Pauline. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Samira these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I'm in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Kale, the way here and in your birthday letter, you genuinely jinxed the entirety of Sumeru is crazy.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Colin, time to go.
Yes, Master. Huh?
She's like, wait a second, you're not Tainari.
What's wrong, Colin? Is there something on my face?
Let me very quickly change this back. There we go. Oy! My back. Oh. My poor back. Ay. Pain. It aches. It's fine. I thrive.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
Please. Is everyone so fucked with? So now Tainari and Sethos swap places? Are you joking?
Tainari is the general Maharaja.
Oh!
He's probably busy arresting criminals in Samara City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you. But
Crazy.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamacha? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. That's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. It's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master. And Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
But it's kind of interesting to think that clearly, like, this was like Irminsul kind of being. This has to be like Irminsul being, like, tampered with, but like, she's affected by Irminsul changes. She forgot who Rukadavada was.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Is it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
I'm gonna be so for real. I think I've only been through the entrance to Sumeru, like actual entrance, like one other time, which was like when you first had to come through the entrance in the beginning of the Sumeru Archon, like Archon quest. So like I genuinely like kind of like I genuinely do not know if it's looking any different than before. It's not Dia, is it? It's a, would it be like Candace instead?
Hey, did you see who just walked? Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane.
Oh my god.
She can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Is that Nilu? I mean, technically, Flame Mane makes more sense with her hair. That's a red. Yeah. Dia, honestly, you should rebrand. Clearly, it's not really a good brand on you. You should quit watching, but now you're invested. Valid. You do love Sumeru. Anything to say over here? No.
Would you like some fruit?
Oh, is that Kaveh? Is he now a blacksmith? Which is really funny considering... Okay, guys. I'm not allowed to be yapping about my favorite characters. Because the thing is, I think Kaveh was named after a blacksmith from... I don't know if it's like real life or like mythology. I don't know what you would consider it. I think it might be mythology. But like, it was like a very important blacksmith. Kaveh. Yeah. I want to delve deeper into explaining the potential possibility of this just being Kaveh, and I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to. No, I cannot be yappy. Please.
Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Bro. Kaveh stole Dory's job. You know what? Poetic. Maybe he's not the blacksmith then. Lasai. Lord Saganobia Bay into Kaveh Bay. Crazy.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
But like, then who would be this? If is Kaveh just both of them? I don't know. I feel like it can't be both, but at the same time, like, if Tainari is the general Mahamatra, then there's not many other people that would be like making that detailed of a carving with floral types.
To use as a weapon, of course.
Crazy.
As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
I mean, they both work together. They could be both talking about Kaveh. You.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Where's the cat that tells the future? Shaking my head.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Okay, well that sounds like all Hatham, so I guess he never got to retire in this potential thing. We had to go here. Oh, it is Kaveh. Okay, yeah, let's just go.
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Super wealthy merchant who has it all is a crazy subtitle.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
I guess Layla... Wait. Well, I guess, okay, I was like, oh, wait. Cyrus, I suppose, is not connected to Spatamon and is actually, like, Sharwar professor, and Layla is now Kaveh in this, being the architect. This is, I did not expect this in the slightest. This is quite amusing.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainori is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
She just run away.
Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Please.
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Do they say anything else?
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it.
Oh yeah, no, that has to be all Hatham, so he just never got to retire. Crazy.
It's infuriating. How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kabe. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care.
I just heard someone scratch at my door, but my cat's in here. My cat's in here and has her feet on my pillow. The audacity. Kale, what the hell is happening? Kale, why the heck is she running away? Yeah, no, the way she just like turned around and ran without explanation is so funny. Crazy. Where's my mouse? There it is.
Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Yes, my cat's name is Storm. Anything said over here? No. Ah! You are not Catherine. Who are you? Oh, the Sapwood Bow. I don't know the actual name, but, like, it's a Sapwood series. Laura's ghost is haunting me is crazy. I'm pretty sure it might just be Marley, but she's never scratched at my door before, so.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night.
I wonder if it's like, oh, Al-Haytham is like, wait a second, this isn't right. This isn't wrong. Why would I be the Grand Sage still? So he might be figuring it out. He's Kevin. Kevin hates his job. Kevin wants to quit, but his mother is scary. What the heck?
We asked him if there was anything unusual going on.
Oh!
But he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of Sage?
Okay, yeah, so he's figuring it out and he's trying to find proof of it. Arov, he's the one that's in the Matra. We literally just saw him in Sino Story Quest, and now he's a researcher. Oh, thank God I did Sino Story Quest. Otherwise, I would have completely missed this. I kind of want to see if I can go to the Grand Bazaar, but I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I think the Grand Bazaar is like more under here. I want to explore everywhere and see if there's any NPC. I want to hear the hints before they're gone. I don't think there's anything over here. Yeah, no, the Grand Bazaar is closed. Okay. Doesn't seem to be like anything's over here. Good. Just had to make sure. What about you two?
Hey, but
Can
I ask you a favor. Is that alright if I borrow your thesis?
Oh! Senora Desard. I don't know how to say her name properly, but I tried.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Why does he also sound like Zethos? Zethos might have had to voice the NPC. I'm at the very start while you're at the end. It's funny. You have full knowledge of what I'm about to go into, and I have no idea.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
So she's like a librarian?
I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
I have ether.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Huh?
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
I said huh because, like, obviously, like, acting manager of the cafe, and then I also saw that the cat's name was Ashru, like Nefer's cat. Did Nefer's cat be rewritten to be a tuxedo cat, even though he should be in, like, Nod Karai? I am an ether enjoyer. Indeed. Can I feed you? Oh, Lasai.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
Crazy.
Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
I mean, Seth, I was able to understand what you were trying to say, which means you succeeded enough. Ah, yes, the flame maid, Nilu.
Today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
What?
Hey, Rahman.
Wait a sec.
The guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
The Aramite is now, like, the leader of the... not the leader, but, like, he's now part of the Mahamudra?
Oh, you mean a Hangar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavir May on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
So he's no longer part of the desert. How crazy. He was from the Archon quest. Very interesting.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Maid discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Except this time, their positions are switched.
Flame Maid? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Red hair, I don't know.
Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
It's kind of interesting to see, like, despite all of them being swapped because of probable tampering with Irminsul, like, they're still, like, are trying to, like, they're, like, kind of leaning back to what they were, like, oh, maybe I would try out the merc life if I ever wanted to give up dancing. And they're like, honestly, I was thinking about joining the theater if I ever gave up being a mercenary. Obviously, we already knew, like, Al Hatham was starting to figure it out, so we don't need to talk about that. But Kabe, like, oh, having, like, very artistic ideals and being like, oh, well, we don't really need that much money. Like, he's giving away money still. So, like, they're still, like, kind of, like, leaning back into, like, what they actually were. Which is very interesting. I did forget. Thank you for reminding me. I did forget that when I do Archon Quest, I'm not supposed to have the voice commands, or not voice commands, the what's it called? The audio channel point redeems. That's probably not the right way to say it, but it's close enough. Because I had an issue of people doing it at the wrong time and during cutscenes, which is very depressing considering cutscenes are like, kind of like the best parts. They are still themselves is what I'm saying. Yeah, like they still have like quite a lot of like remnants of their old selves. I can't wait to watch Dia dance later. She's gonna be like the Mondstadt NPC during the event of when they were celebrating the return of the Knights of Favonius. Yeah, they still have like a kind of like, oh well, they kind of have a bit of their old passions like as an interest.
I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Sataria, as in the one who used to work at the academia but is now the one who is in charge of bringing education to the desert folk and children. Crazy. I'm so glad that I kind of got like a refresher with the story quest and hangouts for Sumeru. It makes me very happy that I did that.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Kale's like, I need to flee!
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
But like, why Kale? Like, Kale is affected by Irminsul. She doesn't remember Ruka Devada. Or at least she's never really made it known that she remembers Ruka Devada. I don't think she has a voice line for that, so, Maybe she never was affected and we just never knew because there was nothing to compare it to. Anything to say?
Milu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
Okay, so it's not Candace. Is it Farazan then? Because Layla is an architect, so she should be in Sumeru because Kaveh was. So Farazan could be the one that they're talking about.
You mean Farazan?
Yup!
The guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago.
I'm so good at this.
She seems completely absorbed in her research.
No change there then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
I'm so good at guessing. What do you say? You say nothing. Useless. For y'all. Neom. Anything over here? Oh, Sino. Right, he's supposed to be, the leader of the Temple of Signet. Well, so he's kind of, I think he's supposed to be like a blend between Wanderer and Sethos, because he's the leader of the Temple of Silence, which is very clearly Sethos. And, Saribot, hello? Okay. What's it called? Good night. Thank you. And then Wander was like a random student that appeared out of nowhere that joined Bahumana, and that's what Sethos said that Sino is. So I think he's supposed to be a bit of both, but...
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Not him explaining the exact situation that Kale is in, except it's kind of reversed in which everyone is different except for you. Crazy.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
So him and Al-Haytham are like figuring it out that this is wrong. Okay, so he's figuring it out. Is he just a random kid, or is he the kid that dressed up as Nahida in the Archon quest? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long since we've seen that child, so it might be him, it might not be him. Ah, right. So then who did Dory replace? So clearly Layla replaced Al-Haytham. Not Al-Haytham, sorry, Kaveh as the architect. And then Dory, you know what? Maybe Dory's the blacksmith that they mentioned earlier that does the floral carvings on the weapons.
Alright, not a single
Scribe!
That covers you for this one, Thread.
Oh! So instead of like the scribe being Al-Haytham and the architect being Kaveh, and Kaveh having to pay rent to Al-Haytham, Dory's the scribe and Layla's the architect, and Dory has to pay rent to Layla. Crazy. Everything was reversed in that situation.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough. Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know.
Oh no, never mind.
A few days grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Okay, never mind. I thought she... Okay. I misread that. Or, no, not misread. Misunderstood. Because technically it was spoken aloud. But, okay. It's not fully reversed. But nice.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone,
I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
No, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger.
She's used to living in the Palace of Akazarsure. That's why she's like, this feels wrong.
I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarsare.
That sounds really expensive.
You would be the one to know that, considering you in this world built it.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Crazy. Oh.
Mahamatra Tainari, apprehended the suspect. They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
Ilias. Wasn't that someone? That was the guy from I'll Hate Them story quest, the one who lost his memory and we were trying to help find his memory, and he was part of the whole mind hive. That's crazy.
Siraj, do you have
anything
to say in your defense? Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Well, I guess that makes sense that they brought back someone from I'll Hate Them story quest, and so might as well bring the other. Seth, if you're about to complain about, you know, hearing things that you're not supposed to, you were actively watching a thing that is full of spoilers. Yeah, you've been seeing that this is very clearly going to be full of spoilers. Oh, okay, I thought you were like, bro. As in, like, the fact that I'm pointing out all these different facts of characters and other story quests. I'm like, you're watching the Archon quest, what do you mean? Yeah, no, yeah, no, like, if you didn't do any of these story quests, you'd be like, what the heck? Why does he get a hairpiece and a mask thing? What the heck? And then you didn't think anything about the NPCs, honestly, but it's just like, oh, if you did do those story quests, then wow, you know these guys. I didn't do Tainari story quests, so I did hear a very little about it. I didn't do Dio's story quest either, and I didn't do Farazan's hangout. But I know very little about them, but I don't think I'm gonna recognize any of the NPCs if they appear. You're listening, but not really, so you're cool. Nice.
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh.
Oh, actually, I guess he didn't do the hive mind here. Is he the one that... Is he supposed to represent the guy from... What's it called? Tainari story quest? Because I know there was, like... It kind of taught, like, it was around a guy who tried to tame, like, a ruin sentinel? Not the ruin sentinel. Do they give ruin sentinel? One of the guard one of the ruin little robots. The one that puts up a little shield. So is that what was kind of it? Like, he kind of was trying to tame it and teach it, but like, I don't know if his motivation in doing that was because he thought mechanical life was better and should be like the... I don't know. That's my speculation. I haven't done the quest. It's fine.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias,
put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
So, Zahahati is no longer like a Kuchara like Kuchara professor, and is now the Spatamon one. So I guess she and Cyrus swapped places, huh?
No, Master, it's me, Kale. Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamacha. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together, and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
So, how would this work? So, would it be like a Sub-Zero cycle? No, not Sub-Zero. That was the cycle that was during the Sub-Zero festival. So it would be a Samsara? Is that what it was? Like, because the Samsara during the Archon quest was during the dreams. And even in the dreams during the Archon quest, they're like, yeah, no, I guess something kind of feels a bit off. Like, it was a lot more apparent here with, like, some others, like, I'll hate them and Silent. So, like, I do think that wasn't just a dream, but, like, kind of like a samsara that they connect to, but, like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm pretty sure that did happen, because, like, they shouldn't have been that aware, like, I'll hate them and Sino, apparently. They were, like, too aware for it to be, and, like, I guess, like, Milu being like, yeah, no, low-key, that kind of, like, yours, and, like, that, they were all too aware, even if they were still, like, their other selves. They're like, something's wrong, something's slightly incorrect. So I do believe something actually happened, that it wasn't just Kale's dream, but, like, would it be, like, a samsara cycle? I could find out if I continue, but I don't need to be talking and theorizing when they're going to answer.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushank's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole! Don't be mean! Nicole, what the fuck? Why are you sounding like the most menacing person by saying that? Poor Kale is having, like, the worst time after waking up and thinking, or, like, she thought everyone forgot her and was, like, living different lives, and there you are, like, it could happen. Beware. Oh my god. Nicole, you need to calm down. But So would it be a samsara, or would it be kind of like, how do I say this? Like, so like, did it actually happen? Like something? Like a samsara type of thing? Or despite there not being, like, you know, the Akasha terminals. But to be fair, he is connected, like, theoretically, he's already, like in Irminsul affecting things. Or is that, like, a warning of, like, what will happen? Because, like, she had, in, like, a couple years ago, in, like, the little trailer of the Fatui, where, like, it's, like, what's it called? Where they show all of the Fatui Harbingers, and, like, it's because, like, Senora, it's, you know, the, what's it called? The funeral for Senora. At the very end of that, we see, like, Dottore burn down Irminsul. So, like, and then Kale woke up and it was a dream. So, like, is she able to, like, somehow she's occasionally able to have prophetic dreams on things that are going to occur? So it's like, oh, Dottore has plans with Irminsul a couple years ago, and boom, now she's getting dreams like, oh, what happens if he's tampering with it? Like, that's a potential thing that could happen. I need to continue. I need to stop pausing. Play.
Who said that? That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Nicole.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Nicole, like, you do not need to be traumatizing Kale. Oh. Well. I mean, we saw that at the end of the other Archon quest, so, like, ooh, except now it's more prominent, I think, but it's fine. Crazy.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Well, if anything, Paimon, I think it would be the other way around. I think you would forget me since you are affected by Irminsul. I am not. But then again, the Moon Marrow originally wasn't effective on the Traveler, but then it was in the next patch. So, like, it is a... Excuse me? Why are they... So, Paimon, if anything, you would forget me. Is that a Fae right there?
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
I wonder if she only appears after Linnea's story quest because she was there. Oh! Excuse me! I can teleport myself. How fucking dare you? The audacity of these bitches to teleport me. I didn't consent to this. Oh, I'm still... Okay, I'm in story mode. Okay, that makes sense. Are you joking? Oh, I was like... I was like just gonna look around like, oh, there's no borders. There's no teleports. I absolutely am. Oh, there's no teleports anywhere. Oh, I absolutely am bound. Okay, that's lovely. It's fine. Time to talk to every NPC again.
Short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
You are so Kasharwar. That makes sense.
Renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Alpaca, you live! How has been your, I wouldn't say trip, but like trip? How have you enjoyed being cooked on the sand? But oh yeah, also thank you for subscribing. So clearly Kale told Nahida what was going on, but why would these NPCs be sent? Is it just like, it can't be like an evacuation to get the people out of Sumer City. I don't know, maybe she is trying to evacuate like the majority of Sumer City to get out of the range, but like, if I guess Tainari and Sethos were affected in Gandaraville, like getting them out of Sumer City, isn't that helpful? It was good, sand is awful, but the trip was fun. Nice, nice, nice. Very, what's it called? Good to hear. What temperature is it at right now? It's 80 Fahrenheit. That makes sense. I'm like, it's hotter than normal, but it's bearable, so it's fine. You see, like, the way I wanna know more of the quest, but like I actually, like, I wanna speed and get to everything. Person? Car? Silence. Okay, that is weird. I hate cars. I hate cars with a burning passion. Anyways, but at the same time, like, I wanna see everything. Oh well. I was like, isn't that a sage? Like, that's a very colorful robe. That is an immaculate beard. Wow. I don't think there's any other NPC that has that kind of beard. Why is it so... Wow, that is so... Whoa. This man makes sure to take care of it. He probably has, like, a whole routine on, like, shampooing and conditioning and, like... Wow, this man has a whole routine for that beard. The rest of his hair he does not care about, except for that single strand in the front that gets the same exact routine. Wow. I don't know why that shocked me so much, but that beard is like, look at that hair in the back, and then boom, ultra detailed beard. Don't say broom, how dare you.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother.
Huh?
This'll be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip.
You're the one... Vahumana, isn't that the Darshan that Farazan is from? So maybe you know them from Farazan's hangout. I don't... Damn it! I knew I should have done more! I knew I should have done the story quests and hangouts before! Why did I only do, like, 4 different ones? Lasai. It's fine. I lock in and I will use my deductive skills that totally exist and figure things out. Alpaca. You know what, Alpaca? Go back to the sand and cook more. I took this stupid sip of water. Congrats, Seth, on the 5-stream streak. I shall be sure to plan out a time so I can murder the streak. Hehehe. you will burn all the sand. I fear the sand is more likely to burn all of you instead.
Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Oh wait, so do you guys? No, okay, you are just NPCs. What do you say?
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? I bet it's just some vanity project.
Okay, yeah, no, so they're trying to evacuate Sumeru City, but like, Sumeru City wasn't the only one affected, like Dia, Candace. Even in the desert, you get affected, so like, do they think it's going to boil and start in Sumeru City? This stream streak will be lost soon, trust, because I'll be live when you're busy. Yeah, I hear that I start my streams and do my streams when other people are busy. You meant to send Aqua as a separate message. I assume so. It's also incorrect, but
I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of
Excuse me?
Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Wait, fuck. Wait, no, that's actually, wait, I just heard that name before. Wait, no, I swear we just heard that name like the other 2 days. Oh, I don't know where, I don't know whose story quest or hangout, but I heard this name before. From where? I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Who is this? From where? Who? Sino? Surely not Sino's story quest. Alhaitham's? I don't think it would be Kave's hangout. How do I know this name? And the way I want to search it up, because I'm a nosy bitch and I want to know from where, but I know if I search it up, it's gonna be of this quest if he's apparently the new Grand Sage, and then I'm gonna get spoilers and I'm gonna cry. Who is this? Where are you from? Who are you? I'm actually like going so insane over this. Who is this? That's surely not Tainari's master, who was the sage of Amurta. Did he get promoted? No, right? Is that him? I don't remember. That's another sage up there. Hi. I thought I was paying attention. Clearly not. Also, crazy to say that you don't trust any of the sages, not the Grand Sage or the Dendro Archon. Like, goddamn. That's crazy. See, like, here I am taking 5 billion years to get through NPCs that I don't even have to talk to, but I'm, like, so desperate to talk to because I want information. Sir, Sir, I know you are Kashar Ward, so you probably do some welding, but I assure you, you do not need to be wearing that welding mask 24/7.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
Wait, I was right. It is Tainari's mentor. I am so fucking good at detective work and remembering things of information. I am a professional. Which is really depressing if he is the Grand Sage, because, man, that haircut and glasses he has is, ooh, painful to look at. So, hopefully he got a glow up. Because, ooh, sir, you can't be looking like that as the Grand Sage. You have to set a standard. crazy.
I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Sir, don't be tormenting children.
It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
And wow.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot.
Oh! Oh my god, you got beaten up by a child? Crazy. That's just an immense amount of skill issues, I fear. Wait, you were one of the people who got changed, weren't you? And oh, I don't know if you were in the story quest. Now I'm looking too deep into things. I'm looking too deep into things, and it's bad. It's bad. Like, I know that's the point. Like, it makes sense too because like there's so much stuff going on, but like I'm looking too deep.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Okay, so it is just like a mass moving. They're evacuating Sumeru City. But Sumeru, I guess it would start in Sumeru City, huh?
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Naster and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
Which is absolutely not big enough to house the entirety of Sumeru City.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
Oh, so the entire forest is being evacuated. I guess that makes sense, right? Because, like, Irminsul would probably be, like, much more active and strong to be affected in the rainforest. But crazy.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
That place is going to implode.
It's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
Dory's like, fuck! All on account of that dream call I had, they give... Oh my god, I know how to read. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm locking in too much and I'm giving up my other basic mental capacities. All on account of that dream call I had. Didn't Nahida give any indication as to why.
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
Now something's gonna happen because you said that.
Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Sarasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Oh.
Tainari, Kale, you got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment. I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While
The
they're away
final?
from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Crazy that the entirety of Sumeru is like already moved out before we got here. Crazy.
Excuse me. Sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Bro, this is not the time to get separated.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with a lot of kinds of problems. I know how to read. I swear. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. Oh, travel, please. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe. Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye. Look after yourselves. Will do. See ya. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Bro, you know, I kind of thought about it, and I desperately hope, like, none of the trial teams is, like, what they showed us in the, like, the cover art of being, like, Kale, Wander, Alice, and Nahida. Please, please don't let that be the trial team. Please. If that's the team I had to work with, I'm gonna cry. I mean, it's fine. It'll be pyro swirl burning. It'll be fine.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh. So it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Because it is Irminsul that's being affected, and considering she's a branch and the avatar of Irminsul, she's being affected. She's weathering out.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Okay, I guess I won't walk. It's fine. Oh, I walk. Cyrus, Nephis, Sino, and Alhethum. And can I see? Oh, yeah. Oh, and there she is. Oh, yeah, they did show that in the trailer, huh? In a little bubble. Oh, and Wander.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
You know, I've been like thinking like very intensely, or not intensely, but like pondering on it every once in a while before the release dropped. If Irminsul were to burn, how would that affect Teyvat? Because Irminsul affects the way things are perceived in Teyvat. So like, despite them deleting Rukkhadevata from Irminsul, in the end, it was still Rukkhadevata who was the Archon before Nahida and did everything before Nahida. It's just the whole world perceives Nahida to be like, to be the first Archon, just she lost her memories and reverted into a smaller state. So if Irminsul were to burn and be like, you know, deleted, would everything, all the past deletions and altered memories from Irminsul be returned, or would everything kind of just be no longer recorded in things? Like, like, it would be like the perception remains the same as it currently is, but it could no longer be tampered with in the present. Like now, like if someone wanted to like, oh, delete themselves from Irminsul, they couldn't because it's no longer there. Like, is it deleted? If information from Irminsul is deleted, is it truly forever deleted if Irminsul is destroyed? There's a lot of back and forth thing people believe. Rukkhadevata and, like, let's say Scaramouche would be remembered. But would it? No idea. We have to see. We will see.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines. We just dealt with all of this in Natlan. Are you kidding me?
I've come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Are you joking? Like, I know I just said, like, we dealt with ley lines and their issues in Natlan, and there they are bringing up Capitano to talk about the ley lines. Are you joking me? In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh, okay, so that's what she meant by holding out as long as she can. Also, I thought Nafis became the Grand Sage. Why is he still only the Umberta Sage? Shaking my head.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual minds aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
I mean, good and Wander help. His core is literally from Irminsul as well.
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
I mean, wouldn't that mean that she should have been feeling something off already, like ages before, like Kale said something?
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
I indeed can finally join your world now. I don't know if you can join mine though, since technically I'm world level 9, huh? You just realized... Oh. You can. Oh, you can? Okay, I see. You can't join level. I thought, oh no, I think what I was thinking is like, there is issues on like the co-op fighting event. Like the one that's like, oh yeah, bring this reaction kind of team for extra buffs, for coins. And for some reason, if you had world level 9 and you try to co-op, you could only co-op with people who also had world level 9. So a lot of people had to lower their world levels to 8 to be able to co-op faster for that event. So I assumed it was just in general, like, if you want to co-op with someone, you have to have the same world level. But nice. Good to know that's not an issue.
What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Oh, is that Pantalone with all the Fatui that we saw in the trailer? He also remembered that if the free sequence of was real, should you get Camellia or Cantarella S2? I would say Camellia, because Camellia has like a way less of a chance of being reran. And also you've been wanting her S2 like way longer than you've been wanting Cantarella S2. I believe Cantarella still has more chances of being reran because healer, echo skills, which like Sigrika likes, so like they might want to rerun her more likely than Camellia.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Ooh, there she...
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
No one doing the bobbification is sending you the sigh, but it makes sense. If people were to change... Wait, no, I need to make it bigger. If people were to change, they would rather see like a sock puppet. Is it too big? Yeah, it was. Fainting from nothing? Crazy.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
Oh?
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Okay, so like, can we go down to Irminsul? Like, we've done it before, so like, can we just go again?
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Traveler, plunge down.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Oh, is this the piggyback animation that you sent me? It was. It was true. Crazy.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved. Well, to be fair, the problem is still technically happening then. And it's gonna get worse because Nahida is no longer holding back the problem.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Also, like, you see the whole thing, it's kind of like another thing of like, oh yeah, you know, this is a really big problem. Why is it only Sumeru dealing with this? Like, with Nakarai, at least they're like, well, Nakarai is the first level of defense and all the other regions have time to kind of like fix, like get up their own defenses should Dotori come after them next. But this case, this is literally the ley lines. There's no preparing if Sumeru falls. If Sumeru falls, that means the rest of the nations have fallen. Because it's the ley lines. And yet, I'm pretty sure there will be no help from any of the other regions. Well, I guess Nefer, technically, but, like, Nefer's also from Sumeru. So, it doesn't really count.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Mm.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough?
Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Okay, don't sound... Okay, Noki, you're just kind of sounding like you're salty that you don't have a vision, but like... crazy. Oh! I have never been to... Have I? I had to. Okay. I think I've only come up this way of Caravan Rebot when it was like the actual... Oh, Kave. When it was the actual, like, when I had to run up here to get to the waypoint, and then I've always used the waypoint and never came down this ramp or up it after that. That's crazy. What do you say? Wow.
What? Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Clearly not. Clearly not. A sigh.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Please comment. Have priorities. Well, I guess his priorities is the fact that he can't make money, so it's crazy.
Sure. Great. Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it. Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? That bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? No one at home. Been worried about security.
Worried about burglars? What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Crazy. Is there anyone else? You.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
I assume, like, some people have to stay at, like, Aru Village, because there's genuinely, like, this is a tiny-ass place. There's no way the entirety of Sumeru City could fit here. Even with Aru Village, it would not even be able to fit there. There's just no room. Let's see, anyone else of interest? Ah, the side. Sitaria? It is her. Oh. Wait, why is this like a ruin sentinel, but like repainted? This isn't the one that was from Tainari's one, right? Did he get a paint job at the end of that story quest? I thought he self-imploded. I'm gonna go the proper way. And they're roommates, indeed, according to everyone.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak, but based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Gods? What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Zainor are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up. I mean, I'm understanding. What do you mean? Unless this is a warning that it's about to get way more complex, and I'm gonna cry.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh my god, what is that hairstyle? Stop. No. I thought the guy who doesn't remove his welder's mask was bad. No, it wasn't bad. I just told him you don't have to wear that 24/7. The Omerta one. Ooh, that haircut and glasses. You know what? Honestly, your haircut's like 10 million times better than Count Olaf over here. What the heck? Crazy. Oh my god. So, the star one. Obviously the Koshar War, the Vahumana, so history, mechanics, stars, Omerta, biology, Spontamon, so like elemental energy, and I don't remember, Haravatat or something like that, languages. What's with the whole pack of Skittles showing up? These are like the sages of each of the Darshans, and each Darshan has a color, so to show that they're the sages, they have like a robe that is like their Darshan color to signify they're the sage of that Darshan.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Oh, so maybe it was Tighnari's story quest. Wow, sir, you... Ooh, that is a very unique beard. That's like hanging off of you, sir. Crazy.
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Please. Why are you Count Olaf?
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
You look like the same age.
Someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamon Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawal, Ratawist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Okay, but at least not him, like the Shakir in Ratarawast. How's like honestly like it's not the best glasses, but he's kind of stylish glasses. We gotta approve of that. They look so funny indeed.
Nice to meet you all.
We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis. I don't really know if they're gonna be that much help, but like, probably not. I mean, like two of them, maybe two of them would be helpful, but I don't know about that.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself.
Okay.
Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Crazy. Oh, sir, I hate to break it to you, but like, I'm ancient. We are absurdly old in reality. Oh. It's gonna annoy me. Let me get rid of that notification. Nope. Delete.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Speaking for me, shaking my head.
So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. For Nas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
I mean, how is Kasharwar like? Cause like, yeah, Irminsul is full of calculations because of all the recording and everything, but in the end, that's its biology, not like it's technology and could be altered like that.
That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Archon. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
It's like the Power Rangers got old. Crazy. But if you need power that isn't from the Dendro Archon, you know, Kaveh, he was pretty cool and built something that can convert power into just pure power. That should help, right?
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? I wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse is always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending agreeing to return home.
How many people are we talking?
A bunch.
About a dozen.
Oh.
Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you. Is that smart? Probably not, but we'll do that. Actually, no. We're the ones that probably won't be affected regardless. Okay, never mind. It's a good idea.
Count me in too. If my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Watch him get one shot.
Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Oh no, he's coming with us so that we can see firsthand, like, someone get, like, affected by the changes that's going on in the Irminsul. And he's gonna go into psychosis in front of us.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Rip Sage. He was just introduced and he's about to be bombed.
Don't be nervous, Kame. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Yes, with the Torii burning down Irminsul.
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire.
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
Oh, she forgot it was Irminsul. Lasai, but at least she remembered the dream.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy. And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
The god's remains? I know it's sealed away, but maybe they had the god that was sealed in her might have, like, prophetic abilities.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village. We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Aru Village, unfortunately, is not that far away from this place, so, like, I don't know how helpful that is. And this guy is having a whole conversation to himself.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with the Tsar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we We both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid that
not the dog outside barking so often? Oh my god.
If you pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Mantra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Over here? Yeah. Let me zipline. Zipline. Oh, I'm so glad that they realized, like, we are removing the waypoints. Give them the ziplines. Osiris is slow. He did not go far. Oh, these are the two, like one of the two students that we saw at the beginning.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
This is the one that said like, oh, I don't trust any of the sages or the Grand Sage or the Dendro Archon. Of course he was the only one that survived. Oh my god. Oh my god, can the dog outside shut up? Hey. Nice.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
Oh! Psychosis indeed.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior? It's fine. Come here.
Oh.
Oh. It's
a ley line blossom. But wrong.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
It's red. It's forbidden knowledge once more.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere.
Oh.
There's even more in that direction.
Traveler?
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Traveler, I'm gonna need you to also lock in and remember what red means.
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Kindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Rip Sage. He is going to go into psychosis. He is going to be the first experience of us watching the psychosis happen. Lasai. He once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find. Paimon is affected though, so like Paimon shouldn't come with us. She very much is affected by them.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Crazy.
All right, well.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot.
Oh, does the sage not say anything? No. No. Are you gonna first do that blue one and then we're gonna be like, let's go further in? Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed something is wrong too, because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Except, hear me out, Kave's machine. If it can help defeat a sinner, it can help heal Irminsul. Trust. Huh. Sigh. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Right. That I completely forgot that she was in the trailer. A pep. Ooh, that is. I forgot. Yeah, that makes sense.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. We locked in. Not with the forbidden knowledge part, but if I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida. It's just going to be very hard because the Pep does not like her. She does not like Nahida. No. Let's dissect the thing. I want to know what it is. No. Traveler, you betray me. We did nothing. But did we just... Oh, no.
Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Never mind.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Please, we were just standing there the whole time. We didn't even do anything, did we?
Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm unsure it feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
The Akashas, but those were powered by the Gnostis. But again, Kave's guys, I think I might be a fan of Kave's machinery a bit too much because, like, no, low-key that is a bit too OP, and the fact that it's not being used more often. Okay, well, admittedly, it just happened. It just got, it was just made. But, like, if it could defeat a sinner, help defeat a sinner, it could probably power the Akashas for a short bit.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh my god, you spoke! Crazy.
That's right.
Everyone's shocked.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Crazy.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Crazy.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs.
I need the person outside to be quiet.
Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function? That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
I mean, I guess the Heart of the Pep could also do that, right? Lasai. But, the fact that everyone just casually knows that what the Gnosis is, when in Mondstadt, no one had a clue. Like, no one in Liyue, in Izuma, in Mondstadt had a clue what the Gnosis is. I mean, Fontaine's too. It was just Nuala and Farina that had known what the Gnosis is, besides, like, the House of Hearts, because obviously they were looking for it. Hello, Donuts. How are you?
Mainly to the Temple of Silence.
Oop.
Ring any bells?
Yeah, I was just there yesterday.
It's a major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
I am doing the new Archon quest that just released yesterday. I'm doing it today. Hehehe.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru Village.
Okay, like, Traveler, the way you came back with the purpose of telling them things, and yet here you are, not saying a word about the things you wanted to say. I need you to lock in further. You're not locking in for, like, nearly enough with the forbidden knowledge corruption that the ley lines are showing. Shaking my head.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
The Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Well, Nahida is kind of, like, I think, in a coma at the moment. She's very weak. So, she's safe, but, she's not really doing good.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Wait, didn't you do the quest? What do you mean? Shouldn't you be aware? Yeah, if anything, you probably already finished it completely by now, if you were at the end earlier.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Not us having to explain, yeah, the history of sovereigns and how we're probably gonna need to get one of them to help us, even though they hate, you know, the Archons.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yep. I'll find a way to persuade her. You overestimate ourselves, Traveler.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
Well, that's because we weren't asking anything of her. Shaking my head.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Pep is actively wishing upon the downfall of all the Archons, especially Nahida, because she's the Dendro one. What do you mean, Paimon?
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru Village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see a pet.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would I'd like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
I feel like he might be reciting something from the book that he mentioned earlier, the TCG one.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Yeah, I knew it.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
It's the sequel.
Sequel's much cooler.
Oh.
Well, it was very
Crazy.
apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Crazy. Oh.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was in... Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second. Colin, what's the matter? Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
Kale, if you were asking to go with us to see a pep, that would be the most crazy request ever. And also, I kind of just assumed you would be helping, you know, people get to safety, but okay.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there? Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Because you were not helpful, Paimon.
Everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
Paimon. I feel like you would be giving up too much information. There is too much things that happened in Sumeru to have written down and giving it away. You've officially ended the quest. Nice! How long did it take you? Or did you skip through it and it took a lot less time? You sure kept that one quiet.
Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time. This is perfect. Could I borrow it? Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
How do you have a copy of it? Paimon, explain.
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
Well, it's not, I still want it, but...
Necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us. Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya! Alright, time to bring the hitter to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
I thought Wanderer would be coming with us, to be quite honest, here. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, things that we can see to, like, get past, like, for us to understand. So it's like, oh yeah, Pep is Nikita's story quest number 2. I pulls on Nicole, and... Oh. Well.
Actually, never mind. In a Pep's eyes, Nergalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Man, are you joking? I wanted to hear that line. I was like, you know, technically, Nubile is also a sovereign. I wonder, like, if we're ever gonna hear anything about those two in the same sentence, but of course, I only got to hear the tail end because of the stupid tutorial. Lesai, I want to see anyone up here. I actually hate people so bad. Like, please, you do not need to be holding your horn down for no reason. Can you move, child? God, this is genuinely the reason why I am on the verge of imploding every single car in the world with my mind. I swear. I swear it's gonna happen. Oh, did you get Kuching? Oof. Was it at least like early pity or? Oh my god. Oh wow. Whoa, wait. I need to see the teams. Wait. Sathos Tenori. Wait, no.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Whoa. Don't be mean. Okay, it was soft pity. Oof. I mean, at least you have... I mean, oh wait, no, Lohan's second half. Well, no, the main event with the Inazuma Daycare event, that should be happening soon. So you'll be able to get a couple pulls, and maybe you'll get lucky and get an early.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
I don't want to see the guiding notes. Be quiet. Stop. Oh, wait, whoa. Wow! This is like a summary on all of them? That's crazy. Okay, but it is irritating me, the new buttons. No, get rid of them. I don't want to open it up ever and see these things that show new. Let's sigh. Wow. You wanted the angel. Unfortunate. I mean, maybe you get her early, and even if you don't, she's going to rerun soon enough if she's a new character. So, at least there's that. Nothing gets past you, Pep. You're so smart. You wanna help? Please? Please? I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
Alright, Autumn.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Early, Nicole? Too pity? Did you get her?
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nikita's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For
what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
She doesn't care about Sumeru. Since the sovereigns are no longer ruling the world, she does not care. But Nahida did help her, so there is a debt. And you need to repay that debt. Congrats on getting a really early Nicole.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Well, fuck. If I knew Traveler was gonna speak, then I kind of hoped that I kind of wish I went through the other options to hear them. Lasai. Kachin got her C3. Ah, nice.
Now that is a compelling reason.
Fuck! I should have done the other ones. I should have done the other ones and let me. She would have probably like, no, try again. Fuck! I flopped. I was letting myself get too smart with them. Lasai.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Paimon's not holding on. I gave you one order. Shake my head. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with the dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
I'm crying. All the fungi watching except that one who's asleep.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving away your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon. Crazy.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. Lasai, they probably cannot speak anymore still. Lasai. You have too much dopamine to sleep now. Valid. Makes sense. Too pity. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accepted.
Crazy. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
Hmm.
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tavad.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tavad, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the light realm.
You know who can do that? Who can help produce that kind of power? Kave's machine. It was used to help defeat a sinner of Conria. We should use those things again.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. But we have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Oh, well, I mean, at the same time, you know, he only got that back because, you know, humanity helped him. But he is, yeah, kind of planning revenge. Though, admittedly, he's mostly planning revenge for the Archons, who were not, you know, really the problem. He's a bit misaligned in priorities, which is something I've always kind of hated, but it's fine. It's fine. It's probably best we don't tell a Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Ooh.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. A djinn. I see.
They're attacking? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
Wait, so I was thinking this entire time, like, Lilopar, I had seen leaks that Lilopar's being voiced, and I was like, isn't Lilopar fucking dead? Like, wasn't that the whole thing, that she went silent at the end of the quest? But maybe with everything happening, they're getting, like, revived slightly, so then Lilopar also gets revived, which is kind of unfortunate, but is that how it happens? Huh, interesting.
Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your faint concern.
There she goes again. Are you done with what we came here for? Time to check what's going on out there. Oh, what is this?
Mahita, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she woke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again.
She woke up, grabbed it, threw it at us, passed out. Crazy.
Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Oh. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The upside down statue, which technically should be the only one that's inverted. God, you know, that one's in Mondstadt. Oh no, I guess that one was in Liyue, but it was from Mondstadt. Its location is dun dun dun. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I highly doubt they're talking about the Barbados inverted statue, but like, it is a statue of the god, so like, which one is it that or is it not? We haven't, yeah, no, it kind of just got left to there. You were supposed to destroy it and then we never did. Crazy. You got to level 58 during the quest, so now you can get 2 pulls and be the world level max. Ah, nice. I also just ascended today from 45 and I got all the way up to 60. Also world level 9. Hee hee hee. I don't know what it means nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit I will firmly commit it to memory. Crazy. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Oh my god, the tornado. Crazy. Columbina, your time to shine. Let's see, do you win against a tornado? Okay, you don't, but hear me out. We replace this. We go into our bag. Lilopar, I summon thee. Lilopar is not here. Lilopar has failed. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna re-equip my actual pet. I'm pretty sure Lilopar is gonna be forcibly swapped in, but it's fine. But look at the Jinn! They've been confirmed to be Jinn! I'm so happy that they were confirmed. I was like, are they Jinn or not? Also, what happened to their... Did they remove the gateway because of the Jinn? Just in my head. Oh, no, it's right there. It was just invisible. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. They're like, huh.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Oh, I mean,
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with the pep, but she's recovering.
What a relief.
So, what's with the sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
I'm curious. Is it gonna be Lilopar? Familiars committed. No Lilopar. That makes sense. Fuck. Is that theory correct then? Crazy. It might be. Let's say. Like, it's a cool theory, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. But oh well. Oh my god, please tell me, we're not about to get a trial team of all Hatham, Kaveh, Sino, and Dendro Traveler. Please tell me that's not please tell me that's not gonna be the trial team we run right now.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
Lilopar, I summoned thee. She's kinda dead, but like, it's fine. Surely it'll work.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad. Lilopar? Do we summon thee? Alright, a familiar figure comes to mind. Listen, she might be the most horrible thing in the most horrible Jinn personality-wise, but we kind of do need her to, lock the fucking... Wasn't she, like, the mother of all the Jinn? Or at least, not all the Jinn. Oh, no, because obviously the mother of the creator of Jinn was Nabu Mala, the goddess of flowers. I don't know how to say her name. It's fine. But she did have children. She had quite a lot of power. So we need her to lock the fucking and wake up.
Gurabad Gurbad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Oh my god, her voice. Wow.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't that the fact that she was getting voiced wasn't like she gets revived and talks, but it would be like, oh, she had her old quest lines, the world quest lines voiced. That could probably be the answer. Oh, you got Kayase 1 on standard? Oh, lucky. I have never been fortunate enough to get a standard character from standard banner. Paimon and I should take a trip to Grabad. I did not say that correctly. It's fine. We move on.
We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurbad.
Or not. Maybe we... Okay, never mind. I was wrong. We are locking the fuck in and waking her up for once. Okay.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurbad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebot, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh, okay. I think they found out our plan and didn't think that was a good idea. They were not pleased.
Native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Wait, the monsters... Oh, so they're not Jinn? Are you joking? Whoa, 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 whoa.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
The monsters native to the desert. It's been stirred by the Jinn's activity. Bro! No, they're not Jinn! Oh, I've been denied. Oh, I was supposed to change this out. We've been lied. It was a false hope. And they aren't Jinn. Lasai! I wonder about... I saw someone who was genuinely celebrating so hard about them being finally announced as Jinn, but apparently not. They're just monsters that live in the desert, apparently, that aren't capable of having elemental energy. Lovely. Stupid. Stupid. Be careful.
You too.
Oh, Lasai.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Well, I guess we didn't trial character them. Oh my god, for a second I thought we did. Because I saw Kave, I was like, oh god. But, oh, if we wanted to change it. Nah, we lock in. Is it gonna take us way longer to do combat? Because they're not fully ascended? Yes, but it's fine. Oh. Lord have mercy. Nahida, I know you are literally showing that you are dying, but do not be dying right there. God damn.
Scanning. Hey, cut it out.
11,000 blooms. Wow. What is this? Oh, I'm hitting. Okay, my bad. Oh. Where do I need to hit? Can I push you? Maybe it will turn on when I press this? Okay, no. Wait, where is it? Oh god, puzzles in the desert, my beloved. Am I supposed to be doing something with this? I think I might have done it during the... Okay, maybe I did it during combat and didn't realize. Okay, I think that's what it was. Oops, I tried to... I mean, if it works, it works.
They just keep coming. How many of these things are there? We'll never take them around.
God damn, I can't see a thing. Oh, okay, yeah, they are just genuinely going to keep respawning, aren't they? Okay, she said... Oh! You bitches. Oh god, they're taking me down. Yeah, okay, so I was just supposed to run past them. Not them being injured. Crazy. Oh! Oh, yo. Nahida, please stop dying. Actually, let me vary. Oh, okay, yeah, we still just run past them. Okay, bet. Flee! Wait, Nahida, get your... Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna get this one as well. Thank you. You need another one, but it's fine. Oh, we're just gonna run past, apparently, because I'm pretty sure it genuinely is they're gonna keep respawning. Yep.
See that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
No.
Target has reached the
Oh!
Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Oh! How dare they?
Stop him at all costs.
Rude. Ugh. Of course, you know what? I'm glad the Fatui are struggling for their life against them as well. Yes, I'm gonna stick with this team. They seem to be doing well. It's fine. We lock in and we kill them all instantaneously.
Scanning. Come at me. Scanning.
Surge. Position. Set. Nice one, traveler. Let's keep going.
Okay, wait, let me get my cooldowns so that I don't get bombed. Farina, Jean, Raiden, and Durin, team of champions over here. It is certainly a team. Silence! We do not care, Columbina. So I'm assuming Raiden's the DPS. I'm just not overly sure that Durin is actually that good for that team. Because Durin kind of would interrupt a bunch of the reactions. Like, he might be stealing vaporizes for Raiden to not be able to what's it called? Do electrocharge. And even if it's, no. You know what, it'll be fine. Is it the most ideal comp? No, not in the slightest. But, it can work.
Sight clear. Hey.
God. Oh my god, Kabe. Excuse me, sir. Fine, Lasai. Lord have mercy.
Come at me. So many things.
Oh, Lasai. Fine, fine, fine. I hate having to burst because of... Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're all respawning, aren't they? Okay. That's Wait, I don't understand. What is the idea? Oh, smack. Okay. Smack it till it works. Lovely. The most ideal. Why is it a bar, like, if you had to fill it up with elemental energy? Why is it not, like, an actual health bar? That's crazy. Okay, Nilu, you got this. You got this, Nilu. Please. Oh.
It seems
Oh!
my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Sir, you think you're very cool with having the hood cover your entire face? You're just blinding yourself. But also, I kind of just wish I could kill the enemies and then they don't just, you know, endlessly barrage you because they keep respawning because they just want you to destroy things. Like, let me kill them. It's unfair.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
They're dead. Oh,
so, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
Paimon.
Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Also, I like that he also kind of has like a bird vibe with that hood popping out like that into a beak. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in, so where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding you ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Well, no offense, but you're like not even close to the center of Conria, or one of the centers of Conria. So like, yeah.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry. But there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
Did he die? I don't think so.
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabat, are we? I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Oh, I fucking knew I wasn't going insane when I called her the mother of Jinn. I was like, I know she's not the creator, but like, that's her name. Like, she was called the mother of Jinn.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. And from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
Sodova isn't the one who was in Nodcry, like, in the 2 events, right? It's just, like, the same model, right? I think so.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! Get away!
Is it actually gonna be like... Am I actually going to be able to kill him? Yes. There we go.
Wayne.
Sight clear.
Rear guards to the front! Don't let them through! Stop fighting! Hey!
Oh! The way she got healed and then died. Lasai. Oh, my bad. I forgot. Oh, that guy, you hate him even after knowing who he is? Oh no, I knew who he was. Too many people were like, yeah, they used the same voice actor from that time ago when we know who it is. Oh, ignore that.
Sight clear. Come at me.
Surge. Positions.
Scanning. Sight clear.
Wayne.
Scanning.
Don't worry about me.
Excuse me. Shaking my head. My thing likes to delay my heals, which is crazy.
That mysterious guy
He absolutely did get that far. What do you mean? What if I press this? No, I can't press it. Let's I. Oh. Suspicious. What's the temperature right now?
Where's my...
Oh, not my weather app lying to me. Shaking my head. Much more? Oh, you're alive? I didn't even realize. Sure, just in case. Oh.
You're very persistent.
How is he that slow? Excuse me? Paimon! You idiot! Paimon, wait! Oh.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you.
What's going on back there? Excuse me?
The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but a small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
Okay, but like, hear me out. Geo-Traveler can break through that wall. Traveler, I know it's very shameful to break, you know, old ruins, but in this case, would you rather break the old ruins, or would you rather have the entirety of Sumeru blow up? I mean, we could also get Lulipar to wake up finally, and, like, you know, lock in, but... eh. So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Again, look behind you! Traveler! Traveler!
I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
Traveler, please!
Which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments.
Traveler.
Even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those useless villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world.
Traveler.
We're both searching for a new order.
Behind you.
Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Please, it's looking like, during the... It's genuinely the wall that, you know, killed Jet's dad. Oh, okay, so I was right. It was literally that. It's not your fault, Paimon. He still would have triggered it regardless. And Geo-Traveler, yes, he makes balls, but like, it could have blocked the screen. It's fine. He would have done it. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Oh, is Jet gonna save us right now? Is that gonna be what's happened? Oh. Oh, or not. Damn. Oh, not Sino leaving Kave and Alhaitham by themselves.
We'll take this side.
They just left. Oh my god, they left two Dendro characters together. They're not gonna have any reactions. I mean, I guess they're next in Oasis, so they get to bloom. Use bloom on anyone there. That's crazy. Also, no offense, guys. Dee lives up there. Get her down here. Her hydro application would be very nice to, you know, have some bloom and the occasional hyper bloom or aggravates or quickens, spread, all of them.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into our village.
Okay, so they are Jin. They keep going back and forth on whether or not these are Jin, shaking my head.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Plumpy's gonna get her ass beat. Oh my god, Plumpy's been corrupted by this. Oh, never mind. Okay. It was taking a really long time for them to come out.
What's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Crazy. Greedy ass little fat thing.
So she's a hired partner.
Plumpy's gonna get her ass beaten.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly
Ooh.
You'll see. Just a few words from her and
Did Plumpy? Plumpy got her ass beaten, like I said. Oh, flop.
Don't you have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation. How dare you treat my messenger like this?
Crazy.
You wanna play rough? You can play it back.
Oh, okay. Dory's going to. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Bro, what was the plan there? What was the plan there? Oh.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Please don't tell me it's. Oh my god. And here I was complaining about. I'll hate them, Kave. And yet here they are, giving us Kale and Tainari. Also double Dendro. Oh my god. Free me. Free me. Oh my god. She did wake up. Okay, can I free?
Time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time playing side
Can
by
I
side.
swap? Excuse me.
Side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop. There's too many of them.
At least Dory woke up there. Shaking my head.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
Do you think it's going well?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
Bro, you guys suck.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
Where's Candace and Dia? Shaking my head.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
I mean, if they're actively moving in, you're being a bit too calm.
Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me.
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... help?
Oh, Nicole's finally locking the fuck in and helping, shaking my head. She took so long.
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Okay, Nicole, be helpful, actually. Like, you were literally helpful and not cry. You can be present and actually help out, shaking my head. Don't be stupid and say the only one who can help is you. Girl, literally just appear. You thought Nicole didn't speak? Nicole can't talk verbally, but she has telepathy, so she can send her thoughts to talk to people. But Tainari and Dory are like, girl, who are you talking to? Maybe Dory kind of can guess it because she works with Alice, so then she knows Nicole.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh, that was the line from the trailer that I think Kale said. And that's from a book. And okay, yeah, so I see. Okay. Oh, Lisai. I guess the one who wrote the book was Nicole, huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, now we're back to this stupid auto. Oh my god.
You don't need to understand. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Ooh.
I am a flickering illusion.
Oh my god. I actually despise Nicole with the sole reason that they force you to manually click through her lines when the whole point of the auto is so that you don't have to manually click through the dialogue, and yet she genuinely inconveniences me so much considering she is like the most yappy character to exist. Like, girl, if you're gonna be yappy, stop using the text boxes. It pisses me off.
I am a flickering illusion.
Tainari's like, okay, this shouldn't be happening, but I guess this is happening.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
It's the power of the goddess of flowers. Is that the power, the fragment, the god fragment sealed in Kale? Is it of the goddess of flowers? Shaking my head.
But how do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh my god, stupid Nicole. Okay, you didn't need to walk forward for that part, but like...
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts.
Not nearly watching in the background. She's like, wait a second, I know what that is. That looks familiar. Is that the goddess of flowers? There she is, wearing the costume that is made to be representing the goddess of flowers.
Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, it's more than that. Looks like they're showing submission.
goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them.
Wait, no.
At least they're much calmer now.
The circle around them, that's like the same kind of circle that Nicole placed around like Lauma, Traveler, Varka, and everyone in Nodkarai to see their compatibility. It's not the goddess of flowers power, right? That genuinely is also just Nicole. She's doing the power and she's getting Kale to recite it. For that soothing effect, maybe. So, I wonder, is it actually like Kale had to do it because she has the goddess of flowers power stored in her? Or no? That's a different god and we still will never find out who that is.
Really? Let me try.
No. Sir.
I am a spirit created at
Sir.
the beginning.
Okay, yeah, no. So that might just be because of, Kale's.
Stay away. I'll stop.
But yeah, you can see that's Nicole's wings, and then yeah, it does that. I'm pretty sure those are the rings that kind of had formed around everyone who did the trial to see if they can withstand the lunar power or go into the portal. Or summon the portal, I guess, right? Summon, yeah.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
So is it because the goddess of flowers? Okay, wait. I keep pausing, but is it because Kale has the goddess of flowers fragments stored within her because of the Dottore experiments, which were sealed by Sino, but Nicole is acting as like a medium to bypass that seal without having Kale be like affected by it? Is that what's happening? I don't know. Oh, is Jet going to assist us in breaking out?
Any luck?
No. The only way out of here is brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. Well, we've run out of collapsing ruins. It's fine. And plus, why can't we teleport? We technically have teleportation powers. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Jet, this is not the time when we're about to actively die. And also, that was not...
Did you miss me?
I was not expecting that to be her voice.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Girl, it's literally right there.
Mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Girl, press the button! It is not that hard.
There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
Girl, you nearly let us die because you didn't want to press a button. Oh my god, we gotta run. Run! Flee! Oh, stairs, my beloved. Wow. Honestly, the last time it was in a world quest, it was way scarier because I'm pretty sure it was like 10 times like faster. It was so fast. And like it was a lot more complicated to leave the place. I'm like, oh my god. Kind of, you know what? Let it catch up a bit. This isn't very threatening. But also, she reacted so calmly to, like, the wall that killed her father. Nearly killing us. Like, goddamn. Crazy.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very
Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Is that the guy that betrayed her? I don't really remember her. I don't really remember this part of the quest.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual.
Yeah.
But I'm way past that by now.
It was
there
him.
There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No. No, you were not high on my priority list, but unfortunately, I hated this stupid storyline with the desert quest that I did recall it.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Please, not as telling her. Yeah, so we were there in Fontaine when the entire prophecy came up to an end, and we also put the trial, like, we put the Archon on trial, and, you know, we kind of helped save that nation. And then we went to Natlan, and then we fought in their war against the Abyss, and then we became a war hero. And then we went to Nodkarai, and then we fought a Sinner of Gonorrhea, and also Fatui Harbinger, who was powered by the 3 Moon Marrows. Crazy. She's like, oh.
That bottle?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually managed to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
I kind of would assumed that Lilopar's voice and Jet's voice would be swapped around. Jet just sounds like older, and considering like Lilopar is the, you know, the mother of Jin, I don't know, I kind of just thought she would sound older. Lilopar, lock in.
She should be around here some. Aha! Found her.
Oh. Oh god. She just murdered Blance. Oh my god.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
See, she sounds so young. Which, like, I know technically the Jinn are long-lasting species, but, like, still.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The 4 of us back together again. Imagine that.
Damn, the 4 of us when there's very clearly 5 in total. How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. They gave me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Oh, so the things in that land helped with the things here? That's cool. A foreign land to the west, could she mean that land? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Galasathot? I don't know how to say the name.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of her friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop
sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Although honestly, my mom would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
No, the weather sucking really sucks because it's desert. So, fine. That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more gin breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Ah, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabot problem is resolved? What did you find?
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a harbinger supporting it.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it's a little strange. Okay, Traveler is slow to speak.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordkrai.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later.
Crazy.
The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
You guys don't like each other. What do you mean?
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Oh my! Modify how? And with what resources? Oh, so crazy. If it would be crazy if we didn't do the world quest. So like it would be like, actually you did. So we're gonna pretend you did, but you didn't, but you did. Right, that modify how and with what resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the three retainers of Al-Akhbar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Notcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Alrighty. Have a good rest of your... I think it's nighttime for you, so maybe you're going to bed, but see you next time.
Yeah, had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Is the other lady Nicole? Did Nicole go to her like, we need to go?
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Notcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Yo. Never like, why did you scream?
We're here to help. It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean? invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Oh, so that's how they're explaining why no help will be coming from other regions. Crazy.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Teyvat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Teyvat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Girl, you literally wear Sumerian clothing. You have refused to change your style to fit here because you still have connections to Sumeru. The way you genuinely do not look like you belong in Nodkarai. For this reason, you look too much like a Sumeru character. But at the same time, you also don't, because it's like a lot more detailed than Sumeru characters due to, you know, upgrades. But
judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time.
Moon envoy.
I know a thing or two about him.
Bro was also an angel? Goddamn. I guess ibis, bird, wings, yeah.
As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole.
Crazy you say that, considering like your whole job is purposely finding out information that people don't want to be found out. So like, very...
I've chosen to call Nodkarai home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
Bet. Teleportation.
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me! And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long. Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
You know, Nefer, fun fact, Kame is the reason why you didn't die against Rear. One of them, at least. He built that... Sorry. Sorry. I can't help but bring it up.
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done,
Yeah, they know.
So if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Wow, what could have given that away?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Oh, right.
Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
I don't know. But, you know, Kame, this is not the first time someone has spoken in your head. You should not be that calm.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers.
Oh, don't say it like that.
I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you?
Fuck, it is the goddess of flowers. Oh, the sigh.
But it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone.
Bro, just say it out loud. Oh my god, just say it out loud. Stop being cagey. Oh, so it's fine if we barge in and like, hey, what's the secret?
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Oh, well, they all know as well. It's fine.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
Bitch, you're aware. You could just say the doctor. We all know it's him.
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Again, you could have just said who it was, but...
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What?
Not Lilopar appearing. She got summoned by the goddess of flowers mentioned. Sorry, Lilopar appearing is so funny. You know, I knew that was a theory, but like I didn't like that theory. Lasai, it ended up being true. But like, how did her remains get found out of, like, I know like a bunch of other gods could be found, but like her in specific, I feel like they shouldn't have been able to find them.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You mean Paimon jump? What are you doing here, Lilopar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the goddess of flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her. Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body it's a strange feeling.
Don't let Lilo find out.
People value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
3? I thought you only have 2. Excuse me. Wait. 3? Wait. Why is he saying 3? It doesn't say. Oh my god. I thought this was supposed to be helpful. Wait, but 3? How does he know it's 3? We've done both his story quest.
Let me guess. Because 2's
Oh my
company
god.
three's a crowd?
Bro, I didn't even think about that.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Lilopar's about to kill him.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently than the Hermanubis I remember.
Crazy. She's like, I need to go before I jump.
All I'm trying to say
Not the hiding.
how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me. You wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Oh. Flynn's, Durin, Yehoda, and Sucrose. Flynn's without Hydro. 2 Animo units. Yehoda, who has an extremely long field time. There are many things. Of Durin and a Flynn's team. Oh, there are many things to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers? just like me. She was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
God damn. Why was so many gods like goddamn angels? By Nabu Mala, I can't say her name. Goddess of flowers. I mean, Thoth wasn't a god, but he worked with a god. He was the Ibis King. Crazy.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
You're cooking? You are cooking. Whether or not it's gonna be edible or not is a different thing.
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right, any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
Those are very different, sir. Those are the difference in scale, sir, is so immense. It's crazy.
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess. But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
The fucking audacity to bring that up. Crazy. Plus, not the palace. Like, I know the Palace of Alcazarzaray is like the biggest project, but at the same time, like, sir, you also worked on, you know, a thing that could convert abyssal power into pure power. I feel like that's also like relatively ginormous.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
I mean,
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
he just has to be rage baited.
Confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
I'm gonna see if there's, I can find the other characters around before we go. Oh shit, I'm going to where they want me to go. That's not the intent. Yeah, I don't remember where I just came from. Oh yeah, no, that was the guy, so we go this way now. Nothing over here. Let's see what Kaveh and Farazan have to say.
Oh, Mr. Cole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
She's about to summon the blocks, and boom.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh, come here for a second. Oh, and Madam Farrows, didn't you used to study in our Darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You call? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
She's actually older than you.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out. I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time? As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right? Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh! Kaveh!
Sorry, Madam Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion. What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky. Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. It'll be a masterpiece. Miss, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Just call me Nicole. Madam Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
I mean, Mona, Chi-Chi, Chanyu, and Xingqiu is another champion team. I mean, it's honestly, unironically, which is really sad because this is a really sad team, no offense, it is the best team you have made. Out of the 3 teams you mentioned, this is unfortunately the best team you have compositioned up. Because it's a freeze team. Chongyun at a certain constellation, I don't know if you have it, can lower the cooldown of skills if they're in his skill field, which Chi-Chi desperately would love and needs. she really needs it. And in his skill, then you get infused with Cairo on your weapon if it's a sword, pole armor, claymore, and plus with Xingqiu in his ult, it would be a bunch of just constant freezes. You have a healer, you have a buffer. Yeah, It's honestly your best team that you've made.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Generation? Yes, I'm an angel is about to happen.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living? Oh, never mind that.
Nar.
Let's not tell Madame Farazan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Lasai.
Let's not tell.
Good idea.
Okay. Do they say anything? No. What are you doing over here still? Nothing. Lasai.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the goddess of flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
You're crazy.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Crazy. You have C1 Mona, C2 Chongyu, and C4 Xingqiu. Nice! Is this dream walking Layla or is this actual Layla?
Oh, so many books.
Actual Layla.
More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Yeah, I doubt you have good artifacts on them. Admittedly, I do doubt that because the fact that you mentioned earlier that you said fully leveled, like you mentioned your Durin is level 33, while the rest of your team was the fully leveled 60, and your AR, you know, 45, which means your max level is 80, and therefore you're like 20 levels below what you should be. It does provide a lot of doubt. Ooh, Kale.
Hi, Mon. Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Let's see, is anyone in the living area? Oh my god! Yeah, so I guess the ruin guard, not guard, because that's an actual thing, but this guy does like shielding and guarding, so like, I guess he really didn't self-implode, and he really did get like a new paint job. Glad to see he isn't dead. Even though I technically haven't done it, I just kind of knew about him. So I guess, you know what, that was the only thing, but you know what, I approve of that as the only thing that I saw in here.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some
Ow,
history
my
there.
hit, my poor
Any
wrist.
modern mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Why wouldn't Dia already, like, she's genuinely like one of the most important Berks in the desert. So like, why wouldn't she already be there? Like, why would it have taken this long for her to possibly join?
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
The way it's so obvious that she's from Sumeru. And yet no one's saying that. Or I think that, did Dia say something about that? I highly doubt anyone's passed here, considering it wants you to continue. What? Whoa, only them? Oh my god, I forgot about this place. Oh my god, I forgot how I hated this place. Oh my god, I hated this quest line.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Oh, okay, so there's more people. Wait, did it show them? I don't even remember. Oh.
Visitors ever, really? What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Oh. So, can you teleport between where he's from, or like his temple, and here? So only these people?
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Oh, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Oh.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Earth?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Considering she's like one of the most racist creatures to exist. You really shouldn't.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time, well. Indeed, perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to that point of origin.
Oh! 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 Oh, wow.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude. Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Also, I kind of... I guess we're not... I was... during the event in the desert with Layla and, like, Thoth, they mentioned, like, Marak is part of, like, an important thing from King Deshret's time, like, its core. Like, are we gonna also get more information on that? Please? We're getting information on everything. Please, please.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spontamod sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine. But let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I
think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another. Whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
Tainari, Durin, Yaoyao, and Toma would be a really good burn team, I agree. Even better than the previous team. Admittedly, Toma is kind of a flop choice, but he could work.
You can help us make history too.
A smooth talker. Well said.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we hope to escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
No.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
Stop, don't tell me we're gonna destroy the Golden Slumber. No, I never visit there, but it's like a really pretty place. No. And none of them are level 40, or past level 40 besides Tainari. Sounds like you gotta get on Genshin more and build your characters in this end them all.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepek, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shetsbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
You're an Archon. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Well, isn't that death?
Is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting? You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
There's 7 pillars, so that's 5. 6 is Hermanubis, who is within Sino, so I guess Sino can decide that. It would be 7.
Is the pride of Al-Ahrar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Oh! Apep was one of the 7? Oh, okay, well, I guess that answered my question, but damn, I didn't realize that she was one of them.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend!
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Crazy.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's? Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezbank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our limit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It
It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Oh my god, they're going to actually destroy the Golden Slumber. It's going to be gone. No.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time. While the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by His wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Irminsul? Bridges? Ooh. Oh, is Jet's dad going to be among them?
Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
See,
Father.
Jet sounds so old.
Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibril! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand. Grown, strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not look for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Oh!
Father!
Oh, the water also rose up. Wow.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat?
Paimon.
Maybe it'll help you feel better.
Please. Not food.
Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the Golden Slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity. And with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars. or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known it would be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity. All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
But how? There's no Akasha. Oh, I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it would be multiple acts. This fuck-ass game. Oh, these bitches are lucky that I can't leave to check to see if the Golden Slumber location is actually gone. Where's power's on?
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Huh. That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaba, and these two are
Where's Marak?
and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
But they don't know you.
Only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy.
Marak, please, up here.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
Again, wouldn't Farazan be here?
Gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
It was not.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old.
He's stressing.
Here's the first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
Where's Marak?
Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
Always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
Whoa, 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 what is his arm doing? It's detached from his model. Oh, wow. Crazy.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
He's been speaking, what do you mean?
Came to life. I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha?
But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner of the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
The NPC is crying.
Vahumana? It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Yeah.
So grieved was
Makes
King
sense.
Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the 2 share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Please, all the NPCs had it. It's completely gone. They're like, bro, Loki, you're not being helpful.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Oh, crazy.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these 3 gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Oh. Okay. Chill. 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 Oh, yay. Hee hee hee. That's actually really cool that they make you trial him because he's the one that's good at this kind of thing. Though, Lasai, we haven't seen anything of Marak still. Considering even, like, in the event, Thoth had, like, recognized the...
Where's my...
like, the core. I was hoping it would get mentioned again. Do you want to go outside? Huh? Walk. Okay, you don't.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while.
Okay, Kaveh. Thank you. Oh. I see. So rotate. Hey, yeah. Calm down. What does this do? Can I trigger that? So then, see, like that. Wait. So then. Oh, that's what was rotating. I'm like, did this rotate? I didn't realize it was. Okay, no, but it was that thing. That makes sense. And then it would go over here. Oh!
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Crazy.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Oh no, I was like, I was thinking to see, use his skill to delete it. So it would be like a reference to the Kaveh hackers that was going on ages ago. I did not think it was going to go that way. That's crazy. But, okay, now it's going to go this way, but I'm going to need you to churn. Thank you. Should be going straight. Yep. Oh wait, no. I need this to rotate. Yup.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
Morak, please.
These are all reports about the Gurabod conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Oh, it's over there. Okay. That was the end of that area. I'm pretty sure this one's just gonna go straight, so I'm gonna have you beam there. You? Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, are you not? There you go. Oh! Well, that's certainly unfortunate. It's a time thing and I messed up the timing, let's say. Yeah, okay, there it is. I didn't realize it was being timed. But I mean, at least I got it. Excuse me? Crazy.
Another monument.
Oh, hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento. I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling. This cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Oh, still college file. Hee hee hee. Rest for a while. Where are we resting?
expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Oh, Tenari.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Cody.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Crazy.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping it.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good. Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken. Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me. I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here. And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand. Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Crazy. I want to make sure there's no one over here. Ah, this side. Oh, he doesn't say anything. Oh yeah.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Crazy.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet?
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Oh.
How's it going?
God damn it.
I suppose.
Oh no! I regret everything. I decided, you know what, maybe it's worth seeing if there's like a little afterword on that conversation. I just got spam click through it all. This is why I didn't do the other one, but I was too curious for this one.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations.
Oh my god, let me skip, please.
Once, I actually agree.
Oh my god, please.
I'm glad to see you making progress.
5,000 years later.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like... How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole.
I wouldn't worry.
I know what you mean.
Kale will be okay.
Hiya.
Even we can...
On her own.
Does it feel bitter?
No.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will.
There it is. Freedom. Marak, please, you have to be doing something. Please, Marak, please. You're important. Please. Head to the entrance. What if I don't want to? What if I run inside? I actually don't want to run inside. That is... Oh, that's tiring to go through. Just gonna... Anyways, move on. Still no waypoints allowed. I mean, obviously, like, right, it's right there, so I wouldn't have done it, but... Also, what is... Guiding notes, I see.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, my mom was wondering how she's doing.
I wonder if, like, sure they were also affected by the Ermin Soul change of the deletion of Rukadabada, even though they were trapped, right? But maybe not if they were trapped in Aru. And Aru, you know. If it has technology from Celestia and they rerouted Ermin Soul, they could have been spared.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Bro, don't even say that. The way I am so aware of that, considering it took like 5 hours just to finish the first act of this. I was like, fuck, I knew it. I knew it would be like this. I didn't deserve this. I even started earlier than normal.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
The audacity. I'm aware. Oh, let me do this one first. So I can keep auto playing. Is that the right size, bro? I think this? This? No, this. Yes, I'm aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether perhaps the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
Oh, we tell him about how Nahida helped to set a pep free from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, a pet knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this, despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with a pep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up. Well, a pep says she'll send her on the way, so I don't know. Also, where's Wander? He's evaporated. He's probably doing things by himself, which is not a good thing, but oh well.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Ooh.
Is that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Oh.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
find this away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as...
Seth, you're gonna get banned.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Boor, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Oh my god. Of course it was the R&R and Passive. Or, no, not Passive. I'm thinking of Fontaine. I'm thinking of Passive from Fontaine, the Bishop looking museum. So Rush. Wow. I forgot that she was going to be in this quest. Oh. Swap him out with Xingqiu, obviously. Oh. Oh. I got murdered. I've got you. Dude, we are in the ground. Our legs are broken and shattered. Oh no, never mind. We're laying down. They landed on my back. Okay.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
Passive, you fly. You should have just dropped them.
Familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the R&R doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Well, then again, the forest is being kind of fucking destroyed by the problem in, you know, Irminsul, so maybe they don't have much of a choice.
Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure. I mean, inside there's water, which is better than the desert. So.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahia's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Are you gonna just bring them to a nearby oasis? Look at them. Are they following me? Oh my god, this is wonderful. Guys, I have an army of Aranara. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh, and we are bringing them inside to the water. Follow me! Follow me! Oh my god, this is the best day. No, don't go, don't fall behind. So Rush, you gotta fly faster. Follow me. Oh my god, you guys. Ooh. You guys are not good on stairs. Let's go. Up the stairs. You got this, guys. Ooh. Ooh. The performance is leaving much to be desired. Oh, who are they? Excuse me? When did they get here? Wow, big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary, and so many Nara here. Oh, is that one of the soup guys? Oh my god, it is. Wonderful. Cheer up, Arapaz. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us! Oh, everyone's seeing the Aranaras now. Let's sigh. Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide, hide, don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot. But wait, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I had to look after it. Crazy. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Shaking my head. How did they not remember us? It's not like I did the whole last Aranara quest and then found like 80 Aranaras. Shaking my head. Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Cat. Sorry. I hate when I accidentally say my name. I can't. No. Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler, and a White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler. Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Beluga. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araj is a Varas. Oh god. Araj is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Varanara, so that means Araj is protecting Varanara. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too. Okay, so they're fine. Yippee.
Everyone's here. Good.
Where were you?
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Suresh, the mighty red floaty.
Red excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, I can. Oh, thanks, it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and And everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. I don't think your soup is very delicious. I'm pretty sure it was literally like we tested it and we didn't like the food. Or maybe they, after we found all of them, it was all good because they actually blended it. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Arapas, Aradarshan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha. Oh my god, I hated this, having to read and figure out how they were even pronounced. I am so glad I never had to, like, stream it. We'll all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Varanara, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara sneaking around at Kararibo or something like that. Caravan Rebat. I don't remember how to say it. I'm gonna be so for real.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
By yourselves? Crazy.
Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Rahita gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. But that was to them, not us. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like a gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too, ancient voices speaking from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Oh my god, look at how adorable they are. Please, they're still really scared. Nah. Oh my god. They're all just hiding. I don't think anyone's gonna say anything. Or the R&R is joining us down here.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Kabe's about to sob, considering he had to do 5 drafts in one day.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
What about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Oh! How dare you, we swap Lasai. Oh. Oh! Nefer and Wanderer are joining us. Crazy. But makes it... Oh, this team comp fucking sucks. I mean, at least I can do burn. And swirl it. What are you two still doing here? Oh my god, there's a lot of people still here. They all risk psychosis, but... Crazy. And... Oh, no, never mind. Oh.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Where's Wanderer? Was he not behind us?
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
But then again, she's very clearly from Sumeru.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed a list of evacuees, and are more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan. I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
So, why was Wanderer in the trial, but like a trial character, but he's gone now. Shaking my head.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair.
I knew it.
And she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Pure gold. That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnyan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Okay.
It all adds up.
Just wanted to do her skill before if we don't have a combat thing with her. Oh, not the skill. Alright, the weapon.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen. Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet.
Oh, there, finally.
You know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Just Paimon.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
He's like, no.
Oh, really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Wait, Paimon's actually like, bet, don't worry, I'll leave you alone, Traveler. She has to, she always has to be forced away from us. And actually like, bet, bye, Traveler. Crazy.
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
He regrets
Fine.
baiting.
Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
No need. Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ah! Coming! Coming!
Crazy.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Oh, we had to run all that way. Brow, brow.
Swan Fury.
Paimon, you need to be quiet.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side. Just saying, I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notbright, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, hat guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
Oh my god, Paimon's gonna actually become like the best character in the game. She's gonna become playable and she's gonna nuke everything in a single hit.
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Alright.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now?
They're behind you. You guys were too loud.
Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
Paimon, no.
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens. Seth, I'm pretty sure if anything, it would be more like your cat looks like mine.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocott had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless...
Multiple spies.
This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Ugh.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipang and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Archon. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We'll remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a pet's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed.
You dare insult my cat? This is the second time where that would be ban-worthy that you've done today. Shaking my head.
The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
Seth, shaking my head.
That it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendral Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Nagcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendral Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Archon.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall functional performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Ooh. Oop. Ow. Oh my. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Ooh. Oh, and now it's out in the... It's outside. Okay. Lovely. Ooh. Okay, wait. Don't start that fire. Excuse me. Shaking my head. Oh, so didn't Act 10 already start? Is that... I mean, it kind of did the same thing last time, but...
Master Tighnari! What is that?
I think you know.
Irminsul? How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is a catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottore will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandict, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning. Oh, he should remember! He met him.
Zandik.
Oh, Zandik.
So it was him.
Close.
I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Entering through...
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm clear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Well, he was holding the, you know, moon marrow, so he could have, you know, done things with them to make it happen when he died.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
We gotta love the forbidden knowledge. I mean, considering he's also gonna burn down the tree, which would be a lot of arson. It is a ginormous tree. Crazy. Tax evasion. I can't say that I disagree with that.
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all.
Oh,
but they
that's
are
supposed to be gone.
gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Oh yeah. Wander recounts how he and Paimon went to that meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them. Oh, I guess, yeah. If Dottore is controlling Irminsul, so then he saw that they found out about that. He's like, yeah, don't do that. They know. Yeah. Crazy.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
So like, So he was like, to get their attention away from what they were actually doing. But how would they have known the Aranara would have told us about them if the Aranara are invisible? Unless, I guess they could be aware of it and just took the gamble that the Aranara would disclose this information. Oh my god. Oh.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to. He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset.
Pantalone.
That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp on hearing his name while others fell silent. Clearly there is more going on here than anyone realized. Ikeda proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Bro, we were already having one. Nah, it's gonna be even longer. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Well, crazy. Ikeda gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, our plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. Crazy.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
Marak?
And his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right, Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifiers we discussed, Miss Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
So you mean the thing that Kale built, which means he should be the one? No, I'm not allowed to get mad. It's fine.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
So the thing that Kale built, he's not even gonna help on it. Lovely.
You can count on us. Will do. Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
That's not what was asked, but...
And Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Oh, the one that's in the, I don't fucking remember the name. The one where Sorish comes from. That place.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah. The first Hydro Archon did fucking die there. That's crazy to think about, but wow.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present.
Oh, I forgot Malwika had voice lines in this fucking quest. I forgot. That makes sense. Everyone thought it was gonna be between Pantalone and Malwika, so like you could buy it off of her. If Irminsul put up barriers, I mean that means Traveler can walk past it, right? Right. A sigh.
So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Malwika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Girl, she deserves none of that. Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Dude, we literally have like the easiest job. What do you mean?
Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes, I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Just to make sure. Oh. It's actually like, okay, that's crazy. Typically, you don't have to talk to them. Okay, no one else to interact in this area.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum.
Marak! Please! Please! I just want more lore on that robot, Lisai.
Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hatguy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
Oh, okay. Sure.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Locate the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
No! 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 I hate this fucking place. At least they added the, these things. I don't think they're normally here. Charge!
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Pointless.
Lisai.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Oh wow, he actually soloed them. Crazy. Oh, right. Oop. Nope. Thank you so much, you beautiful creature. Wait, we can use Sethos next.
Way ahead.
Oh! Oh shit, you have no more energy already? Okay,
Wretched vermin! The wind rises.
Give me some space.
Nowhere to run.
yeah, I love the very slow charge.
Behind you. Behold.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Thank you. Oh, fine. How lovely. You know what? It's fine. Yeah, sure. Take it. Thank you. Oh. I cannot escape. Huh? Oh my god, yes. Aranara's charge. Oh my god, wait, they're providing aggravate. I'm so dumb.
Your penance is due.
Ah, puta. Anyways.
Your penance is due. Surrender.
We love you, Aranara.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Dory? Oh, so bro, the thing that Kaveh made, and he's not even here. It's fine. I'm not gonna get mad. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, goody. Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
He knows the plan.
Trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it. It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Kaveh,
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Why would you be there, though?
I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Bahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. Alright, I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Anything, Lisai. And nothing, Lisai. Oh, all the things they brought back, crazy. Okay, Morak, this is your time to shine. You need to actually, like, appear. There's no reason why they, brought up, like, nearly everything from the event in the desert besides two things, one being you, Morak, and you're doing nothing. You gotta lock in it up here.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
I thought that was a Morak for a second.
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Crazy. Hello, Abby. I am still here. It's been so long, and we're still going strong. I do not see an end. I genuinely see no end to this. I don't think we're definitely past halfway. But whether or not we're closer to halfway or to the end, it's not clear. Oh, Abby. You dare betray me? It's not helping me. It is actually making it worse.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you've ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Bro, I am, and I fucking hated that stupid quest to get them all. Oh my god, I hated getting all of the chess pieces. I was so mad. Ew, take it away. Why is it so ugly? Take all 3 away? Crazy. Well, whether or not they look good, at least they are very unique models, and we're not done. Like, what's their names? Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver. Genuinely, Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver's human forms is one of the most devastating things to me. It haunts me every time I think about Lantern Rite. So I honestly will not complain.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Crazy.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
It's 7 a.m. and all you see is 3 jump scares. Crazy. They came too late to be in your dreams, so they decided to become a nightmare in your waking world.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Ben said you wanted to put some respect into these personalities. All right. All right.
Crazy. What did Linny do? You just watched the magic show? He performed magic. What do you mean? 10 hours till the elusive realms. It's gonna be so fun, right? They're totally not going to flop on bringing it back and making it the worst game mode to ever exist, right?
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Oh my god, we're gonna do combat, and we're gonna do combat with 2 Dendro characters that are both DPS that don't react to each other. Ah! You see, at least when we had Sethos, Sino, and Wander, we could apply Electro when we were done using Sino's burst and then have Wander swirl the Electro. He murdered someone. He was just doing magic. I don't know what you want us to say.
Let's do it.
Oh my. Separately consuming actions and things. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so cool. I'm gonna flop so bad.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key
Where's my mouse?
lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Marak finally makes an appearance.
Primal construct. Living on a suitcase form.
Excuse me. So, you mean to tell me the thing that I've been thinking about this entire time that has been haunting me, because I wanted answers on what Marak is, and they're just casually throwing it as side commentary that he was King Deshret's favorite primal construct? Are you joking? I must calm down. Of course, a man is killing innocent people and I like him. Listen, it was just for the sake of magic. Am I on 2? Yes. Yes? 1? Ah, yes. Fuck you. Oh, okay. I thought, okay, that's crazy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Then we're gonna go this way. Oh, we are not gonna go this way. This way we won't reach. Can I backtrack? Yes. Okay. So then I'm assuming Alhaitham is going to be able to, yeah, trigger that, and then he's going to be able to go down. And then Kaveh can go normally.
Now is the time for my part. Now I'm going to be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Nice and easy, my ass.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
I'm just gonna very quickly have him trigger that. Then get his things back. No, Kaveh needs to go over here. Then back up. Just go all the way just in case. And he can go here. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so now, so the plan would want to be Kaveh goes up here, pushes that forward, does that, pushes that away, push that away, and go like this, and now Alhaitham can go up and around. Hee hee hee.
Ice King, don't you think this is very appropriate? You may guess we'll be handing the victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to fulfill your lead.
Crazy. So I'm gonna go down here first because it's closer and Kaveh's in the way. Backtrack. Wait, not to. Would I want to push? Right now I'm gonna go here, push this, go back to Alhaitham. I'm gonna go back here. What would be better? Let me see where my mouse is. Okay, so 3, 6, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then this one needs to be pushed twice, but then it's gonna be really inconvenient for it to be there. But then again, if I push it this way, then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, you asshole.
I'm thinking. Stuff that you know.
Shaking my head. Here I am, just making sure I know what I'm doing, and I'm being insulted. Lasai. It's illegal to be cautious. So then, if they can't intersect, then someone has to come from here. Which means I might have to go with Kaveh all the way over here, and then get him to go around and push it over there, then backtrack and go back around, and then probably that's it. I am doubtful on this, though.
Strange time to chat.
Bro, I'm not even... He's fine. Or can I push it upwards? No, I can't push it upwards. The sigh. But why is this piece down here? What was this supposed to be used for? So maybe...
Strange time.
Bro!
I'm not sleeping. I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
So then let's see. Just to speculate. Yeah, no, he wouldn't make it. I'm gonna reset it just. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay.
Don't you think it's all rather great?
Oh, no, wrong one.
Handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect to follow your lead.
What to do with this wall? Because if it's movable, that means it has to be moved for something. I can only imagine. I can imagine it to be... Thank you, person.
I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
So, what if I wouldn't have... No, I wouldn't be able to... It would intersect with the past, so then I would have to... Wait. No. Okay, I was like wondering maybe... Oh my god! I need you to be silent.
Not sleeping. I'm thinking. It's not that simple.
I thought if I could go around, push it, go back around, and then lower it, so then Al-Haytham has like a single way, like a faster way to get there. Because the thing is, then I would have to push it this way, but then I would have to push it twice, so that Al-Haytham could get to the place.
I'm not sleeping. I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I'm kind of just repeating what I just did, I know, but I'm trying to see maybe if I push it in a different direction, it will end up working out for me. So I don't think I have enough action point. Oh, no, wrong one. Could I be able to go back here?
Strange time to
And
catch
then
up on sleep.
do what I thought earlier?
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, to go. Actually, I don't know. Would I want to push it all the way up there? Because the idea would be to have him be able to go all the way. Make it. And even then, that would take all the points. So then, if I were to... I mean, would pushing it down be just better in general? Probably. Out of sight, out of mind. So, like, push it down here. Push it here. And then... they wouldn't be able to cross over from here. It has to be... using these 2 points, but then how do I move this back if I can't drag it?
Strange time.
I need you to I need you to be silent. I need you to be silent.
I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Let's see. Because that one's back there, it can't be moved. This one's just, it's not like they're gonna help.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
It's like even then he would, yeah, no, it has to be via that way. But then if I push it all the way to the side, then I can't push it up because there's nothing to work around. Because like even if I do this, I would only be able to make it to this spot even if it was pushed forward, right? I guess then this one would be over here.
Strange time to catch up
and I
on
wouldn't have
sleep.
enough action points to move up here.
I'm sleeping, I'm thinking.
And then even then I wouldn't be able to
simple,
push. So then if I didn't push it this way, how would I be able to access? Could I hit them? Let me see. If I pushed the bottom thing first, would I have been able to make it with him? Oh, I would have. Okay. I see. So I didn't have to move this piece specifically.
King, don't you think this all
Okay.
inappropriate?
Wait, no. Okay. I think I got it.
On a silver platter.
I think I
Do not
understand.
expect me to follow your lead.
Was I slow? Of course, but I always tend to figure it out in the very, you know, late end. But point is, I figured it out, so, it's fine. Oh, wait, no, I did it the wrong way. Yeah. Actually, also, let me do all hate them sync before I forget it, because I thought I did it, and I didn't. Sorry. Then maybe I did it like I came this way and then I pushed it. Is that how I did that? It might have been. Oh, let's go. But if I just push it this way, it should still have the same effect as long as I push it this way and then push it up, right? Because let me see. Oh, well, I guess I won't see. I thought I had my alt thing on. I didn't. So then I didn't click on all eight of them like I thought I did. But it's fine.
Sleeping, I'm thinking.
I lock in.
It's not that simple, you know.
Then I'm gonna need Kave. This one. Then let's see if I can push in there. Oh, fucking finally. Oh, finally. I'm free from this. It was a very simple puzzle, but I was just fucking not getting it in the slightest. I win! Did it take me like 4 times? Yes, but a win's a win.
Done. Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the 3 of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor.
Crazy.
Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
Actually, Abby, they're all going to become the best 5 stars to ever 5-star, and they're all going to be free and forcibly put on your account. It's going to be like, instead of Aloy, where you can just not claim her, it's going to be like, the Archer and Dan He permanence thing in Honkai Star Rail, where you open the game and boom, they're on your account. Ooh, your Chlorine is level 90. Let's go. Don't block me. Excuse me? Wow.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment, what would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Not Mawiko. Crazy.
Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Not the Neo. Crazy. Betrayal on every corner.
Let's go find Nahida.
I didn't betray you. What do you mean?
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others.
Oh, I forgot that's what...
She has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
I forgot that's what was happening.
That
How did she do
other
that?
Members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work. She is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Ugh, I knew that girl was lying about her being locked out of Sumeru. Only Nefer would have been.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She helps in the very unhelpful manner.
And enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
I think she is currently desaturated. Because, like, she's not as desaturated as before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. She isn't as desaturated as earlier, but I think she's still desaturated because they did explain, like, even though she has, like, more of her life force intact, it's still, like, because Ermin's soul is in danger, she cannot fully be restored. So, she is looking a bit more dead than normal, but it was way worse earlier. Ugh. Why do we have to talk to Mawiko about this? It's not like she's gonna be able to help.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
I mean, Traveler, you are not bound by Ermin's soul. Walk past the wall.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Please just walk through it.
Why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Sir, we literally saw how earlier the blossoms are also red, and the fact that you failed to say anything was very rude. He has been lacking. So many characters in this game, in this act, or the couple acts, have been lacking. They refuse to explain information they should know. Oh, okay, Malwika. Watch her crash into the wall. Please.
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Girl, you do not have super hearing. You were not close enough to hear.
That voice. Malwika. You got here pretty quickly.
She has a motorcycle. What were we expecting?
It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret.
No,
I am reaching out to you
Nahida.
from here.
I'm pretty sure Malwika was aiming at us and then realized there was a wall so that she wouldn't be able to hit us. And so then that's why she had to jump off and like turn the motorcycle so that she didn't get bombed by the wall.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
I mean, yes, but like, hasn't the Night Kingdom like connected to Irminsul, which is why it's way more stable?
Exactly.
So by meeting each other,
You did not just mention Navi in my presence. How dare you?
No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I
think I can guess where this is going. That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but... You need the pyronosis, don't you?
Ooh, crazy.
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Damn, are we gonna lose the pyronosis? Damn, if the pyronosis is taken by the Fatui in Sumeru in this quest, that means the Fatui has taken 3 gnosis from this region. The Dendro, the Electro, and then what would be the pyronosis. That would be the most immense skill issue a region has gotten. You are a part of the Heavenly Principles indeed.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Nahida is definitely regretting learning about the truth of the stars because she definitely needed that dendronosis. She's like, ooh, you know what, maybe that wasn't that great of a trade. Especially considering the Traveler also knew of, you know, the fake sky. So, like, Nahida, that genuinely was kind of a flop choice to learn about that.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy. Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Traveler. We are going to go through this very slowly and calmly so that you can understand. Venti did not fight for his gnosis in the slightest. Zhongli literally traded it for retirement. A didn't even keep it. She gave it to Yae Miko because she didn't want it. Nahida traded 2 gnoses away. One for a question about something we could have told her about, and the other 2, I don't really remember. I think it was like so that he won't kill us. Whatever. Admittedly, Nuvalet's not a god, but he technically had the gnosis. He's like, this is trash, take it. You are the only one that actively kept your gnosis. You actively... Natlin's the only one who's like, no. And she's also a human.
Guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Traveler, you forget she's human.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it. Yeah, not about to dispute that.
I am. Sorry.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the pyronosis. Huh? Just like that? Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Okay, but Malika, you're human. Unfortunately, you have to think about the future generations of Natlin considering you don't live long. Which is a crazy thing to say. Yeah, actually, I was kind of planning to give it away. It's a crazy thing. You're not like a long-living god, unfortunately. Crazy.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Not them having the sun blast her 24/7 so that we don't have to look at her design.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
You're scared her zipper's gonna pop and flash us. Crazy.
Handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Marika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natland.
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you?
Traveler.
The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
Again, unaffected.
I have an idea.
Elemental skill of Animo. No, I'm just kidding. I knew it! I fucking knew it! I called it out. Oh.
Just as I thought.
Huh. Incredible. What did you do?
Walk.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Bro.
Whoa.
At this point, you probably could have just tossed it through the wall.
Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
I wish we were.
There's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis.
I mean...
Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
If we can put our weapon into, like, a secret space, then we can do it with this, right?
Let me try something.
Oh, we were also able to put the moon marrow inside us, so we could just shove that Gnosis in there.
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Oh.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natland. All those important experiences I've had.
I don't think you need to do all of that.
Traveler, are you alright?
We did not need to do all that with the moon marrow.
The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like Logiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of Logiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines.
Please, not putting it.
Still are too many.
He was gonna eat it. Crazy. I mean, can he be recorded now? Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis. Because the Gnosis has information, so now can they track us and be that way? I mean, we can just take it out.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Marika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
We don't need to be doing that.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience in growing as a person.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. I like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Call him out,
Says
Paimon.
who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Oh? Why did that end, like, so randomly? Where did he go? Why did Wanderer evaporate?
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Okay. Hypatia? Wait, no. Wait, like Hypatia, like the one who connected to when Wander was still Scaramouche and when he became the god? That Hypatia? The first follower? I was not expecting her to come back. That's crazy. Oh my god, I forgot you were on this weapon because I gave it to you because I gave Durin your fucking Bavonia sword. Oh, my back! Lord have mercy. Sumeru is not a place you trust with your life. 90% are scammers. Dory exists. Literally. And Nefer, as much as she hates calling Sumeru her home, girl cannot deny it. She literally constantly wears, like, Sumeru clothing. Like, girl, you say you're done with Sumeru, that Sumeru's dead to you, yet there you are, doing the most Sumerian practices. She, too, is, like, the one, she's such a big scammer. She robs you of all you can have. But it's been 8 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and finally, you know, take a break and get food because I'm hungry and I desperately need to go to the bathroom. And I was really hoping something would, you know, I don't know, somehow end before I had to do this. But it's unfortunately not like that. So that's going to take a while. I think maybe 20 minutes if I'm lucky. 20 minutes or less if I'm lucky. And I shall be back. I guess I can play, like, some Mira music in the meantime. I still have it open from when I played the intro. Okay. I'll be back. I live and I brought back food. I was okay. You know what? No, I did leave around like 8:01, so I guess I was right about my 20-minute estimate. I have brought back food, and now we shall continue. Oh, that's... Thank you. Within 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's a long way. Why is he standing so close to the edge? Emo.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
That's crazy. Storm.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
We're working on the same project.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation! I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument! Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Wow. Oh, there's no one up here. No one else, I mean. Anything else to say?
It's really...
Okay.
I think it's...
What if I... Wait, no, can I jump? Oh no, it's an invisible wall, goddammit. They knew. Oh yeah, they're all down there, okay. Oh, oh lord. Yep. Wait, aren't we on the upper level? Yeah, ignore that. Middle? Yes, I knew it.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
So, no. I'm not even gonna mention it. Okay.
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
I thought he had the water? Hello?
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumiro is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each?
My arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere. Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead. Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you. I know. Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think... Please. I know.
Your phone just fell on your face. Nar. You got smacked by it. No. Lower? I did not hex you. Do not blame me for things out of my control. How awesome. So maybe I did have to go down like a ramp. The sigh.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
How would it be in my control? Do not say pointless things that make no sense. We both know it was not under my control.
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time.
Skin color, girl, y'all are white. What skin color? Literally, the whole point of Nefer's story was like, you actually could pass as someone who could pass as someone who was born in the rainforest, and yet she's whiter than everyone in the rainforest. It's like crazy. Like, listen, you could have made her lighter, yeah, because like that's the whole point of her story, that she's looks like lighter than normal desert folk, but she's literally whiter than everyone from the rainforest. So it doesn't really, like, the slightness that you're like, actually, you know what? I can see her being from the rainforest. She is lighter than everyone else. But, like, bro, you're white. You're so white. Like, the difference between Nicole's white and your skin is barely anything. As white as Nicole. Honestly, I don't even know who's whiter. I'm gonna be so for real.
Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
They honestly might be equally white.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Mawika is the whitest. Genuinely, the fact that you cannot see her night soul markings on her skin because she's so white is actually the most horrendous design choice ever. Like, at least, actually, I don't know if you can see any markings on Traveler, because I think they're all only on his clothes and hair. I don't remember.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days.
They are equally white.
In completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Hola, soy Donna. This is Tequila. We're gonna take shots until life feels good again. Crazy.
Scorch and burn.
Oh yeah, you can see them. They're on his stomach. But they're like, oh, okay, I wasn't expecting them to, like, evaporate in 2 seconds. But, you can see them. Oh, I never even thought about... Can I switch it? I knew it. I wonder what the Night Soul markings are on that outfit, because the markings are built on the clothes they actively have. So if the outfit is different, are the markings just... Huh. I never really thought about that. I should check that out later. How do I go up? Ugh, a sigh. I'll figure it out. I'll probably go back to the middle floor and see if it's from there. I'm gonna go to the entrance, see if anyone's there. Wow. Someone definitely got sacrificed in Hoyo to make Mulan be slightly tanned. Literally, I think she might be the most tanned. Oh no, I was gonna say the most tanned 5-star, but I don't know if she's darker than Sino. Oh my god, and it is Hypatia, like the first follower of Scaramouche's, the balladeer, god, whatever. Crazy. I never thought we would see her again. I didn't even remember her until I saw the name, and I was like, wait a second.
Look at the time. I should head back.
Girl, look where you're walking.
So
Shaking my head.
I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you alright?
The way I was like, oh, I wonder if Wander is going to be here, but he's not around. It only says talk to Hypatia, but I guess he's here.
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
Oh my god. Why do you... Oh my god. I just said watch where you're walking, and there you are. Telling her to jump. Crazy.
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Darshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life. so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations.
Not the...
But I must have lost track of time.
Please, not the incense that got you into a coma because you connected to Ermin's soul. And not Nahida's like, hey, can you do that again? Crazy. She annoyed you? Just looking at her annoyed you? I will say, like, I wasn't entirely fond of her. Like, I'm neutral, relatively neutral. I didn't really see much point in her. And then she became more important. I'm like, oh, well, I didn't expect that. I guess we're doing that. But I think it's interesting that they brought it back up right now. It's just like a little nice nod to the Archon quest. If you get annoyed by someone, the least you could do is to tell them to jump is crazy.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Please not.
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating.
Ooh.
Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Yeah, like jump as in jumping jacks and jump ropes. Let them exercise and feel the pain in their body of intense exercise. Yep.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
I do think it was funny though, because I saw someone mention it like a couple months ago, that Hypatia made so many, like, with how, like, you know, fans are about fictional characters, especially Wander, because he was very popular as Scaramouche, that Hypatia was there to as a stand-in for everyone else. And everyone hated her because it was her and not them. It was just funny. Pew.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
Huh?
That's very generous of you,
Free?
Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
Girl, you know what free means? Crazy. The skin color differences. A darker a character is, the more chances of being a standard or 4-star they have. Genuinely, that is so true. Because the darkest characters would be like Shinyan, Aoife, Ayansan, and Kaya. And they're all 4-stars. And out of... Oh, I actually don't know. Is Mualani... I think Mualani might... Like, because Saino is absurdly white for being a tanned character. He actually just has, like, a normal skin tone. Everyone else is just paper white. So, Crazy.
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Not her saying, like, scooch over, I want to sit in the middle. Because the way Candace and Dia were so close together, but they had to scoot apart for her. Crazy. Dia looks more tanned and she's standard, indeed.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
Why is Nefer in contact with Candace? Honestly, like, the fact that Nefer was in contact with Candace, but not Dia, but was with Jet, Nefer has bad priorities, or weird priorities on who to have on call on the information cycle. Wait. Let me move my plate now that I finished eating.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Listen. Just because she does good things doesn't excuse the bad things. Because, like, this is what I mean. Like, liking Dory is so hard. Because she does do a lot of good things and she has, like, a lot of reasons to act the way she does currently. But it doesn't excuse a lot of things that she has done and will continue doing. She is still a very greedy person and will always be a very greedy person. Just because she occasionally will help out doesn't excuse the other things. Shaking my head.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just
silence.
Cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Girl, when you got angry, you ran into a bunch of Jinn and got smacked around. Is it really a good thing? Also, didn't you came back after the fake dream world?
My lady, what are you doing out here?
Actually, why is she out here? She isn't like a scholar. And from what I'm aware, it's not like everyone from Samira City came to this place. I think they're supposed to still be in like our village and the sort.
Just taking a walk to clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon.
She missed her girlfriend, Dia. Indeed.
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
I agree and disagree with how she sees that, but in the end, I do think I prefer, if it was truly supposed to be like that, I do prefer it like this than how fucking Malwika. It's fine. I'm not allowed to get mad. We just gotta get through it. We're nearing 9 hours and we're barely moving.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
Who does she pray to? Does she pray to King Deshret? Do people worship dead gods? I mean, yeah, I guess the people of Liyue still kind of pray to Morax, despite, you know, him being dead in a ditch to their knowledge.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Wow. That does make me curious to see. For her and Nefer to have known each other for a long time, yet she doesn't have a voice line about Nefer. Seems pretty last second to add it. Unless Nefer actually has a voice line about Candace. In that case, well, I guess it's right. Let me go to the top floor. It's prettier up there. Oh, that blinded me. Rest for the night, even though it's actively daytime. Oh, okay. I guess I got teleported regardless, and I was right here.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
We never left. What do you mean? I mean, that would involve me searching it up. You know what? Now I'm curious. Oh, she does have a line about, she does have a line about Candace. Interesting. But listen, if anything, would that not imply that clearly Nefer holds Candace to a higher value than Candace holds Nefer to? I fear in Candace's mind, Nefer is just like a side character that you think about once and then forget. Nefer has never forgotten her. One-sided indeed.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
Hey. What? Whoa. You see, normally that is a line that could pass without worry, but considering like literally one of the values of the Seven Nations is freedom, that better not be like fucking foreshadowing for in the future. Candace prays, aka she probably told Nefer to pray the gay away. Crazy. That's crazy.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree. If we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too. Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Ooh, no perfect noblesse feather to take for myself. Thank you, my Bennett, and honestly, so many other characters I have need. Oh no, not for Bennett. Actually, that would kind of suck for Bennett. Well, it would only suck because it doesn't have HP. But point is, I have a lot of characters that need noblesse. So yippee! A feather for them.
Sorry, I got a little carried away. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
Why?
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
What about I get the feather for free and I keep all my poles?
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, Scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
I fear I do not need the double defense and double HP, so you can keep that.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
Oh, so basically I think I kind of referenced it where I just said, like, Traveler's been there before. Like, we've seen... I don't know if I thought it, I don't know if I said it out loud, but I'm like, I mean, there is other ways to connect to Irminsul. We've done it before.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
5 million things of every
So
single
you
type.
mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it. Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready. People sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oop. That was crazy.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Oh.
Great.
The way I think it's still there, but it's just incredibly cloudy was not helpful.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Where
Thoth's
Soros?
chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
Oh.
In other
Okay, I
words,
see what that means.
the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Excuse me? Live combat? Sir? What do you mean, live combat? Oh. 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 Oh.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Crazy.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Bum, bum, bum. Who could have guessed? Shaking my head.
I've placed our final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, Every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Crazy.
That's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
I think... Oh, he opened his eyes. Oh my. I wasn't really expecting that. Like, I knew his eyes were purple, but like I wasn't expecting them to, you know, be open. I think they meant it more like Varka's model as in height, because Varka is taller than other male models, but yeah, he's not buff like everyone was fearing.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Okay, so like, interesting. Now, why would he need glasses when he keeps his eyes closed? Because it's his fashion statement. But even if he died and not cry, like he still would have. Okay, wait.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Crazy.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed, or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject.
Damn, crazy.
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
Right, that's what the Electrognosis trade was for, to get rid of the segments. I forgot, right? Like, I knew, like, Nahida made him, but, like, I forgot that was the trade. Like, yeah, okay, I forgot.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh. I was like, huh? But no, okay, they're talking about a vacancy in the Harbinger's Wander.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Ermin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
That does make sense. He does look rather ill.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regreater, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Oh wait, I kind of just realized the fur thing wasn't always there. Oh wait, that bat wing wasn't always there either. So like the hood, it unfolded quite weirdly.
Very well, but you're really asking for the moon here.
Huh.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request: the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed. seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Excuse me? Why do I have a choice? Excuse me? Why are we Pantalone? Wait. Oh. How does this get explained? I mean, I think even as, well, do we? Yeah, I mean, do we get option choices with other characters? I mean, we see their POVs, but I don't think we choose the dialogue options. Huh. Okay. And speaking of gods, I don't like he's not looking. Is he looking at the invisible camera? No, right? He's like looking off to the side ever so slightly. Right. And speaking of gods,
for someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
the bottom of his shoe is like so bright. It's like genuinely like my eyes kind of like keep going to it because it's just like it's so saturated. Also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
So actually, we are. I didn't realize when I said speaking for the gods because like that was before then. We're not talking as Pantalone when we choose these. We're Dottore when we ask these questions. That's crazy. Really, really crazy. I did not expect that. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Ooh.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remained. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
See you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Dragon scales in the inside of the jacket. And he does hate Morax. Interesting bits of designs. Sorry, it was very bright.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Shut the fuck up. Is that Rana? Like the Aranara quest Rana? Bro. It's been 10,000 years.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
Why wasn't she here earlier? Why wasn't Jet? I know we were in the desert, but still. Rana is so much better than Jet. Even though she was technically in a coma for like the majority of it.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Rana, where's your Aranara?
Last time.
Does everyone have
Crazy.
to chime in? Can't we just fight?
You technically chimed in as well.
Comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Huh. Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
I mean, don't you have your gauntlets?
Wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
I knew it.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Crazy.
Sino, what's the situation?
Also, I wanted to bring Kave, excuse me, my Dendro DPS.
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Oh, what is this team comp? Oh. Sigh. I mean, it makes sense. All of the ones that we had with everyone is just a fucking DPS except for Candace.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out!
Rana!
Get lost.
Girl, you gotta lock in. You have a power of you have the power of a Aranara to join you. Oh,
If you're not ready
excuse
to
me,
put your
sir.
life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Can you shoot me? Thank you.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Rana, please.
Grant us your blessing.
Charge.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Actually, I don't want to deal with you.
Pin them down. Hear my prayer.
Winter shall eventually
Can I see? Yes. Hehehe. Do give me that. You can have both, actually. Meow. Oh, that makes sense. I'm like, do I jump down? This makes a lot more sense.
Like we're in for a tough
Shield. Buckle up. Ha! Gloves off. Hi! Ha! Cha! You're exposed.
Okay, well, it's fine if it missed.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stay condemned. Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Oh.
Perfect. Just in time.
Oh.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Storm. Don't even start with this again. Go back. Meow. Yeah, you're fine.
Are you
Oh my.
here to play with me? The more
Too easy.
Nowhere to run.
Oh.
Hi.
Storm.
You're exposed. Grant us your blessing.
Evidences do. Guilty.
Lisai, if only I had Sino as well. Do I have any heals? Lisai, no, but I think it's fine. I think we might be swapping POVs. Oh!
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally.
Oh?
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacho Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Oh? Oh my. Oh my.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we can split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with your
Storm.
Can Tainari
No.
keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Yeah, POV switch. I mean, at least we're gonna do burn, right? Pyro Traveler,
Sino and the
please?
reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away.
Storm.
It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Paimon, you're constantly flying. You cannot be forgetting that.
Ready.
Excuse me, this is not the first time I've seen one. How dare you pretend? Okay, yeah, but we are gonna do burn. Let's go. I'm glad they didn't force us to have Pyro Traveler. Oh, no, not Pyro Traveler, Dendro Traveler, and then have no reaction to... have no reaction with Wanderer. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is going to be, you know, Pantalona. Oh! Also them.
One with the force. Do it. Squall, that's far enough.
Okay, see, sir, you need to calm down. Oh! Why did I hear more spawn in? Excuse me? Up there, I assume, right? Probably. Let's go straight to Traveler then. Apply the Pyro. Or I actually don't know which way. I think they sync up, right? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Where's Traveler? Excuse me?
2 soldiers up ahead.
Where? Traveler? You guys were not hiding. Guys.
Careful.
Tainari, your big ass ears are not helping.
Prepare for battle.
Also, like, obviously the hack is too much.
There's people over there.
Rana, no!
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Ooh! I guess he's not gonna be with us.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Wait, didn't fucking Wander literally say, like... No. Wander only said that he knows who this person is. And then he just never told anyone? Bro, I'm gonna jump him. I swear to God. Stupid idiot.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
You know, how did the Fatui all come here, like, without notice? Like, there's way too many. How did everyone in Sumeru just not notice them? Like, I guess maybe through the desert, but, like, then the Eremites would have known and, like, probably would have, like, not liked them. I don't know.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
It's not the hand going through him.
Silence! He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Please.
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Damn. So then I guess we are gonna see him with Traveler. Except the Traveler's not fucking there with Tainari and Wander for some reason.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control.
Oh.
Please excuse me.
Because of the Traveler and everyone else, yeah.
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Oh, no, he's just on the hillside.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Please tell me we're not going into the fight with these three. Bro, nar, nar. The sigh.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Okay, so you see, I was, like, fucking sobbing over the fact that I would have to deal with these three. But the way in my head, I was like, okay, you know what, it's fine. Traveler has good pyro application. I'm going to use Tainari and we're going to do a burn DPS. We're getting rid of Tainari. We're going to have to use flop-ass Wander, who cannot even out-damage an Aoife.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Oh, where she always stands. Wow, who could have guessed that?
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
He's doing it because of Paimon's concerns. And now oh my god, watch Paimon be the reason why we have to stop fighting for a bit. She gets captured and then they're like, do you want her dead? Stay there. That would be really unfortunate. But then again, Even if that happens, couldn't she just, you know, teleport into her little safe space so that it's like, oh, actually, you can't do that. Hmm.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Guys, this is very lovely. We are on a very tiny clock frame. We really need to go.
That's fair. I have learned a lot.
Guys.
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now. Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago.
Oh, so everyone else who has
Hat guy enough of a nickname for you?
an ugly nickname will never be considered a friend? Wow.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
She gonna get captured by herself, shaking my head.
I'm gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Rip Paimon. Gonna get sniped on the way out.
Initiating connection.
Oh my god, you know what? I low-key just might I might only use Traveler. No, I won't, but the wow.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
I mean, I would say it's a 45, 55, if anything. I will. Oh my lord.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them.
You see?
Or you might alert him.
You see? I genuinely had the plan of jumping in there. Oh, okay, that was very anticlimactic. Oh.
He's looking for us.
Oh, wow.
Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Fly. just go around with Wanderer. I can do that, but I want to do it the actual way, just to experience it.
Squall and Fury.
Again, I don't need to break this barrier, but just because.
Wind rises.
Excuse me. Why are you going after the wrong one? Shaking my head. Fly. Oh, wait. No, you cannot fly that far. That's unfortunate. I low-key forgot his skill is so short. Just want to see. Okay. So,
Wind rises.
fly. Whew. That was absurdly
The
close.
same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
I mean, couldn't he feel when we break it? I don't know. Don't be like you. Wake up, get close, fall asleep, wake up 1 hour later, and be late for classes. Nah. Oh, that's a.
Quit following me.
Oh, are you joking?
It's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Shaking my head. Wait, I genuinely wonder what would have happened if I flew over it. I guess it would, like, even if we're hovering over it, it would be like, hey, nope. They're looking up. Dude, he's right next to you. You don't need to be screaming, I'm trapped.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
After this, it's still like 30 minutes. You know what? At least it's not hours more.
Is a blight upon both Irminsul
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is his means of manipulating the environment. You must destroy them.
Let them.
Is that one of them?
Good.
Oh.
But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Oh, shaking my head. Alright, there's one over there now. I guess not. Oh, yeah, there is. But I guess they shared one. Oh, yeah, it is cracked. Huh. Oh. Well. Nicole? Nicole's like, let's turn around. See you next time. Nicole? Fine.
Behold.
That's crazy.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait. Watch out!
It's the Torre.
I
think he's found us.
That was fucking unfortunate. Nicole, the way you captured my camera so I couldn't dodge. I couldn't turn and see. Nicole. The audacity.
Quick! Get out of there!
Quit following me.
Nicole! Hi, and there she's gone.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Oh!
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! gotta be.
Oh, this from.
Let that thing touch you.
Ooh. This from this. What attack? Oh, I see. Listen. Oh.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
I think the left. Yeah, I'm like, the right seems quite dangerous.
Fleeing like vermin.
Hey, watch yourselves. Stay focused.
Okay, Wonder, I'm gonna need you to take damage for me. Oh, Lord. Sir?
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Wonder, I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in.
Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too.
Ooh.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Just in case, I'm gonna give them a bit of food. My energy! I don't even know if we had energy at the start of this, but my energy, Lasai. Wheel! This very obvious platform. I wonder why it's here. Oy.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Traveler. You cannot be saying that, you idiot.
Goodness, that was tough.
Nicole, you led us straight to the boss domain. What do you mean?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole.
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Ooh! Damn. I got fucking murdered. Oh, never mind. We dodged.
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Wow, that pose.
Indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
I mean, yeah. Makes sense. Nahida was able to keep it from Norman's soul being fully deleted, and then he remembers, we remember. Oh, okay, well, we don't matter. Point is, there should be memories of it, so not too surprising. He remembers. No, that can't be it. It's impossible. I mean, it's not really impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Ermin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
Okay, I was gonna point out something on Dottoro's design, but is he gonna say Musuno Hachi Hitatachi? Just casually bring out the trauma of Raiden within him. Crazy.
Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point.
I mean, it's not really deleted because, like, it was deleted, but not fully deleted, because, like, even, like, he remembers his past, which means it can't be fully deleted. Ugh. And to even oh, I actually don't remember. They don't remember the name of the empty seat.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Damn, not the old past.
The cruelest twist
Crazy.
of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes.
Ooh.
Isn't it?
Dottore?
Oh, okay. I guess we're initiating the boss fight. Do I want to start that fight? I don't know. Oh, also, I did waste my food. We were fully healed.
All here shall bend to my will.
Okay, well, don't be mean. Oh, actually, he might have, like, rears. He has, like, the same walk pattern. Actually, is he, like, the same height? Crazy. Okay, well.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I
Damn.
expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything.
God damn. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Behold.
Oh, what the heck? Oh?
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission. Got it!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Dotori, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Ooh! The moon marrows combining with him. Crazy. Like it's like both of the, what's it called? Why are you still affected, sir? So it's like, you know, the Ermin Soul Dotori mixed with the Dotori that died in Outcry. Lovely. I didn't realize this boss had a second form. Lovely. It's fine. Nahida, we're gonna do burn. And then Wonder's gonna swirl his ass. We got this.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Ermin's soul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Ermin's soul just to strip me of my
Oh.
power.
I will find his weakness.
Is this not the weakness? Oh.
I see everything.
Then Nahida, that didn't help.
The wind rises.
Not the Wigglies. I knew he did, I knew it was also, I knew it was the Raiden Shogun, but I didn't think it was also the chess boss.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I didn't think he would bomb me like that. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was... Oh, my lord. Oh, wait. Oh, Goliath. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, lord.
You're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Oh?
It's time. Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive, but watch your back.
I forgot, I saw that leak said that we had a group ult.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Run, Wonder! Oh, there's Nahida. Crazy. Oh, no! Crazy. Can I go over that? Oh, yay. We are gonna spam this ult. That is gonna be our biggest source of damage. Lord have mercy. Run, Traveler. Oh. Well, that was a flop.
It's time. Say your prayers. Squall and Fury. It's time. Say your prayers. Finally. Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I approach this place if death was something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight.
We shall see about that.
I'm falling. It's time. Say your prayers.
Oh.
That's enough.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed one of wisdom.
Ooh!
Mahako Saladhama. Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Ooh! Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Also, not Nahida just being casually able to yank it out of us without us reacting in the slightest. But yeah, I guess there's no real way. Yeah, because like he would just kind of alter and avoid getting deleted. So then he's not getting deleted, then just bomb the tree. But yeah, I guess that would summon the Shades. Rhine Daughter and Naberius mixed together. Renova and Issaroth. Crazy, crazy. I guess, I wonder if this, okay, like I said at the start, I do wonder if this is going, like, how this will affect, like, if it truly got destroyed. Would, since, like, Irminsul was the, like, when changes made to Irminsul, like, when there's changes made to it, it only affects, like, the perception of a reality rather than actually rewrite it. It doesn't, because, like, in the end, it's still, like, the actual things that happened still happen. It's just the world doesn't remember it. So if it gets destroyed, will it just, like, get rid of the perception that it has made? Or will it just leave? Well, I guess it would just kind of get rid of the perception. And then everything that was changed in Irminsul would be brought back, huh? That's what everyone's saying, but, like, what if it's not? What if it's, like, it's gone and there's nothing else to do? And then not to mention the ley lines. Those would be kind of Would it, is it gonna destroy, is she destroying Irminsul, or is she soft resetting it so everything's gone? It's gonna be Irminsul, but it's just, you know, everything that's in it, it's gone. It needs to start fresh. Because technically, it's not the first time it's been rerouted.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed
so if they just like preserve her and get rid of the other tree, then yeah.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh, she's the one who burns down Irminsul with the pyronosis. Crazy.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
The stupid past segments come back to haunt him. Sorry. That was really funny to me. He despised them, and yet there they are, dragging him in the hell.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Oh! Okay, well, that's clipping into him. But... yeah, I would have never expected that the tree burning, Irminsul burning, would be because Nahida used the pyronosis to destroy it. That's crazy. And then that's why, like, Dottore is still, like, watching it from afar. Like, I guess he's, like, I don't know exactly how he's here, but, like, he's there. Because how would this work? Because they said, like, the whole point was, like, that... they said, like, because he died, he returned to Irminsul and then was able to do all of this. That's how he got in. So then the backup, I thought Pantalone was saying that he is the reason. I am slightly confused. To be fair, I've been here for 10 hours. My brain is no longer really functioning to understand everything that's going on. But I will understand it later when I get rest and review what happened.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
But yeah, it's really cool that technically, yeah, him standing off watching Irminsul burn did come true. Because, like, he wasn't always here, he walked up, so... very, very fitting.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
But, like, how? Okay, so, like, half of his soul went to Nodkarai, died, and then half of his soul was put into the bank. Pantalone had it with him. Pantalone said that he put it into Irminsul. But to put it into Irminsul, that means Dottore already had to be there to start affecting it to force everyone out of Sumeru City so that he could do that. But then why would he need to put... yeah. This is so confusing on how exactly. How is this one standing here? I guess he did say making a body is way easier than making a puppet. So, did he make a puppet? And then... I'm so confused. I'm tired, and my brain isn't computing how he's standing here. Okay. We're going through this again. I technically gone through this like 3 times already, and I'm still not comprehending. Okay. Dottore. He split his soul into 2. He put one half into the bank. He sent the other half with the physical body to Nodkarai. he fucking dies there. Because he dies, his soul enters the ley lines and goes into Ermin's soul. And then I guess using the power that, like, I don't know, maybe he used the 3 moon marrows to make it so that he could, like, start affecting Ermin's soul once he died. I don't really know exactly how he was able to start affecting Ermin's soul, but he can. And then that forces everyone out of Sumeru City because he's affecting and corrupting it. Then obviously, the Fatui are able to enter into Sumeru City. Pantalone has the half that was from the bank, and he delivered it to Sumeru City. It was heavily implied that he put it into Ermin's soul so that Dottore could be, I don't know, for some reason, I don't understand why he would need to put it into Ermin's soul. But then again, Dottore is like, splitting the soul is like way easier, and making a physical body is way easier than making a puppet. And then technically, every puppet is just like their own consciousness. Like, Wander has his own consciousness, the Raiden Shogun has her own consciousness. They just coexist in there. So technically, what he means is that Dottore, when everyone was gone, fucking made this body, and then Pantalone had to deliver that half and then insert it into this new body that was made? Is that what this means? But then again, then that would technically mean there's a segment, but like, they had a whole conversation about not allowing 2 Dottores to live at the same time. Fucking jumping. Okay, it's fine, okay, I got this. I don't got this. I'm trying to compute how this is working. Because they did mention, like, if my soul were to deplete entirely, would we be able to scrap all the memories of myself from you? And then somehow, like, fuse it with your soul to see what it produces? And then he's like, yeah, no, but, like, we said no more segments. You said no more segments. That would be... That would mean that you would have to be dead, and if you're dead, then that can't happen. So then it's not that. So like, oh. But like, how would Dottore be able to make a body within Ermin's soul? Oh. But like, oh. So maybe, okay, let me think. Why didn't they explain this part? Oh my god, okay. Dottore knows how to make a body. When Pantalone comes to Sumeru City with the rest of the Fatui, they make that body, and then he does he plugs in the other half into Ermin's soul, because that's kind of the whole point. And then Dottore, it was like, I'm locking in. Realistically, they're gonna kick me out and kill me again. But when that happens, boom, safe fail enters, and then boom, that half that is in the bank that is with me is gonna go and redirect into that body, so that in the moment upon my death, it awakens. I don't know. Or maybe it was not even plugged into Ermin's soul. Maybe it was just plugged straight into the body. It was like only activated upon Ermin's soul Dottore. Ermin's soul Dottore and yes. It is so scrambled. Because there's Ermin's soul Dottore, there's Moon Marrow Dottore, there's all the different segment Dottores. There's original Dottore, or Zandy, I guess would be in that case. And now there's new Dottore. Bro, free me! Do we call this one the bank Dottore? Because this is probably having the part of the soul that was from the bank. But then the bank, I'm pretty sure they fused the bank with Ermin's soul Dottore. Bro! I'm done. They're gonna explain this. Surely. I have the tendency of like being confused and then thinking too hard, like too deeply into it, and then I press play and then it's explained immediately. I'm like, bro, I just needed to shut up and continue. What am I doing? I got this. They're gonna explain. It's gonna explain everything.
Perhaps you are right. but I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments.
Oh, so pretty.
I have felt
Sorry.
no fear since.
The fire animation is really, really pretty.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
Oh, okay, so it's just a minor projection before he dies entirely, right? Okay, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Is this a projection? Is it a physical body that's just gonna die the moment? Because it's, I guess, a segment, so like once the original in Urban Soul dies and this one's gonna fucking implode? I don't know. I don't know.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Oh, projection.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was a projection. It just took me, 50 different trial throughs of what could it be. Okay, listen. If I pause and I say 5 million possibilities of what it could be, and one of them was right, then technically I was right. Was it my first guess? No, but technically I was right. And it was, projection? Ah! It's fine. It's fine. My brain is fine.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
I just realized, like, the Urban Soul tree that's, like, in the overworld, it's really tall. So, like, did everyone just from afar see, like, a ginormous fire? I wonder if they were thinking, like, what the heck is that? And then Malwika's just like, unrelated to me.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Oh no, I guess she was not desaturated that entire time. Oh, that's awkward. Not like deep color desaturated. Moving on. It's been so long since I've been able to do this. Oh my god, how I've missed seeing my escape functions. Crazy. Why did that fire just... Why is it in the middle of the road?
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourself.
Also, I'm very glad that they did say, like, who exactly, because admittedly, I didn't really know. Like, I knew they were wearing someone's symbols, but, like, I didn't know exactly who it was. So, it was nice to see. Like, maybe it's in their character story or in their voice lines, but, like, I didn't look there.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Also, I found it so fucking funny how Nahida fucking zoomed over to us in the beam. It kind of reminded me of the Rock, like in the Black Adam, that like meme of him flying by. Sorry. Also, not to zoom in into the heavenly principles. Like, excuse me, don't be concerning. Oh.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years.
Layla.
You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Also, you know what fucking pisses me off? This entire time, Nilu has not gotten a single fucking voice line. We've seen her in the background multiple times, and yet she fucking says nothing. What do you mean NPCs have more voice lines than her? Layla too was also fucking robbed. She only had like one voice line, I think. Like maybe she's finally getting another one here, but like goddamn.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit?
I mean...
Is that correct?
Ooh. Thank you, Erica, for following. But doesn't Thoth have his own temple? Isn't that like what the whole Sumeru desert event thing with Layla and Thoth? Where he went into a temple where Thoth resided? But how are you, Erica?
Family.
Huh. You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
Why is it only those two, though? What about the third one? He's like, nah, I don't want to come.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Yeah, Knight's
Don't
fine.
worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Wasn't that Farnock's box? Crazy.
The way I see it,
I know, just multiple copies, okay.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is! It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Oh, I was like, and the thing is, every single box that looks like that, considering it's also the same texture as the box that has all of his mother's things, like Paranak's things, I'm like, oh.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
I thought the bedrooms are here. Over there is just the office, no?
What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too, and this one.
Local subterfuge, imported goods. Such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Oh, wow. Oh my. Okay. Sure.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals.
Ow.
What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
The very impending debt that Kaveh has is very much disagreeing.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here? An angel there? Who'd have thought?
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Honestly, that is like a really... Yeah, no, that's a really... That fits. That's a very fitting way to describe happy tears and sad tears.
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the
She
house
said
of
Nefer.
Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss
Wait,
Tattoon?
is that the one that talked to Nefer before she left?
Oh no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time.
It is her, I knew it.
This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Okay, so love you, Kale, but you're telling me Kale, who was introduced in 3.x as a forest ranger trainee, became a fully fledged forest ranger, but Noelle, who has been here since 1.0, still is not a knight? The lack of progression with her. Kave, I was wondering if you were getting any progression on that debt. Nope. No progression there. Everyone else gets progression but you on that matter. Sigh.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry. We can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
I knew it.
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
I was like, Amber?
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Nilu, still no voice lines.
Sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vivid vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Oh, right, I kind of forgot that it's marked. Whoops. Oh, there it is. Oh, is right there. Yeah, right there is where Irminsul sprouted out of, and it's all burned. Crazy. If it stayed there, it would have been a wonderful view for the Palace of Bakasasura to just have Irminsul behind it. Wow, counterfeit resin is fucking hilarious. Wow. Wait, what does this one give? It surely gives like the normal, regular, yeah, yellow billets. Oh my god, guys, we can teleport. Wait, no, she's in the... She's not in the House of Dina. She's in the Sanctuary. For once, we would want to teleport here. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen the effects of Irminsul burning. Does everyone... So, no, I guess I was... Fuck! I was... like, I didn't think it would happen. Like, I thought it would have been really, really interesting, so I would have preferred if it happened. If the destruction of Irminsul would have made it so that the false perception, because of, like, any changes made to Irminsul, like, all of them being, like, removed, like, everyone would remember the true reality of everything. Of course, like, that they know of, like, oh, they all remember Rukkhadevata. Obviously, not everyone knew who the Balladeer was, so that wouldn't have been a thing, only some of them. But I suppose it was, in the end, like I thought, where the perceived reality is thought to be the actual one still.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
Wait, why? He wasn't fucking beamed. Oh, right. Because his core was also from Irminsul. But Nahida had kind of just said, like, hey, fucking preserve me as I burn this tree down or everything blows up. He never got that same treatment, but I guess he's fine.
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Bahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Bitch.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by.
Dude, you realize you are like only ever so slightly younger than Nahida.
For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Okay, so the false reality continues, which means Fukuda hasn't been remembered, the Balladeer hasn't been remembered because Aru is holding that information and keeping that as the perceived reality. But largely, what has been forgotten?
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There's no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru. Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, traveler and Paimon.
The speed walk.
Sir Nepis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh! Give us the pyronosis. Oh my god. Why are you putting...
The Tui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Girl, why was that in your eyeballs? You did not need to hold it that close.
His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Yeah, about that, she's going to be fucking back alive and without Polonia. Look ass bitch! Betraying her own partner of 500... 500? 500... around 500 years. Oh, Traveler?
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with the Torei's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
I'm still, like, really confused on the fact that literally Wander knew that it was fucking Pantalone was here, and then apparently never, like, he said, like, oh yeah, I know who it is, and then he never told everyone who it was. Like, bro. Bro.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of the Torei can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities
I mean,
and keep a tight rein over their actions.
I mean, this is the second time Snezhnaya has acted out against Sumeru. Also under the orders of Dottore.
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
I kind of just remembered that Aru was the fucking Golden Slumber, so then we watched everyone leave the Golden Slumber to merge back with the Leylands into Irminsul. But then if Irminsul's information was just imposed upon Aru, then everyone who left the Golden Slumber just had to return. They're like, oh my god. Crazy.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia
Hypatia?
told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
Why Hypatia?
What a wonderful
When?
idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
When Traveler's like, excuse me. Why is the Traveler looking like he's about to die?
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
Not Zadahari and Cyrus's tomatoes, please.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon,
How did you
and
get
I
made
still have
Grand
somewhere we
Sage?
can visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
We're gonna return the Gnosis, and as it's passing hands, boom, snatched by the Fatui. Or he's going to be like, hello there, I totally wasn't here earlier. I need to buy that from you.
Natlan is such a lively place.
Oh! We fully went in crazy.
It's super cheerful and positive, too. I There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
No.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on.
Okay, well.
But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Oh? Okay, well, one, that's very rude to point out that someone came to say thank you. Two, did you fucking lose the gnosis to the goddamn shades? Surely not.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Oh! Oh no! What do you mean it's gone? I would say, like, oh. Oh no. Oh no. The Tsaritsa is fucking screaming in her throne room. Because if it's like, it's gone missing, then she wouldn't have sensed its loss. The fact that she's saying that, I mean, it's fucking, like, gone. It's not like they left. It's not like the Fatui has it. No. It's just gone. Oh my.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
So did Pantalone take it? But, like, then she wouldn't have felt its loss. That doesn't make sense. Hello?
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
Honestly, no, it probably, as much as it wouldn't make sense why she would sense its loss, it's just, like, with that wording, it means, like, it's not on Teyvat anymore, it's completely gone. But it's probably, no, the Fatui have it, because we're going to Shesnaya next. There's Project Stuza. The Tsaritsa gets all the gnosis. It's probably with the Fatui, though the wording of this makes it seem like it doesn't make sense.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In that land, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Bruh.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that.
Huh?
To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings.
So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
Let me leave.
Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rain.
Can the secret source kill me?
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt?
Mondstadt.
Yo.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers.
Oh, Nicole, you fucking lying bitch. Sorry. Nicole said even her closest companions wouldn't be able to tell, and then he was like, yeah, no, I knew.
Those remains weren't hurting Kali. Not as she is now.
I can't believe this moment, Defu.
Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Oh, crazy.
A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
If it makes you feel better, how many times have I drank water? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that was the 6th redeem. You know what? That's technically over half. Over half of the hours, so technically the water is winning.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Ha, Paimon, you're a child.
And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case.
Please.
Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends. Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this dedicated to Sucrose? Like, I know you met her during, what's it called? Windbloom? Fucking, what's that Mondstadt event that never goes around when I'm here playing? But what about Amber? Hello? Crazy. Crazy you're informing Sucrose before Amber.
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me, a few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival?
Oh, it was
It'll be
Windbloom.
just like that.
Dainari.
We're going around the fucking world, my god.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Hey! Traveler! Paimon, you're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kale! Sucrose, it's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right. The That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farza loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking her questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him. First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions. This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise. Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Yeah.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You calling me? Oh god, not Lisa.
You're here already.
Oh.
I'm still giving Dodeko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodeko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel. And angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Tavad.
Why is everyone glowing?
Right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing? I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
I mean, they're interesting in a way.
You seem a little nervous. I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the God Remains.
Oh, damn.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
Alice,
Come on,
Clee,
let's pay her
who
a
is
visit.
it? Because clearly it's not Amber. Amber is fucking dead in a ditch. Oh my god. Up. Visiting the tree. Typically there's only one person we visit at the tree. Oh, damn, we can't even get a spoiler on who it is from afar. No, I was gonna say like, I mean, we did see Isaroth. By we, I mean Nikita, but Nikita isn't here, so
Huh? You're...
Surprise? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Lilopar. Crazy. But I guess, yeah, the Lord of Flowers and Lilopar, yeah. Jin and the creator of Jin.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilopar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Akhmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
Is she gonna take the fragments of the goddess of flowers? And then maybe return them to the rest of the fragments that were gathered up?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
I mean, twice, huh?
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
Okay.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
I am slightly confused on why we're in Mondstadt to do this.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else.
Priorities.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Admittedly, that's a side effect.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh. And there it goes.
Lillipore! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
I mean, that's the power of the seal.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true too.
To become ordinary?
No.
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lillipore and me, you've fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
Oh my god, you didn't even search her out. She had to be brought to you.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
They're dead. You missed it.
The old me.
That's crazy.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Which, again, why did we do that in Mondstadt? What? Hello?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Crazy.
Do you think maybe up in the sky she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
Crazy.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
And no more glitching. Crazy. And also really funny that we ended in Mondstadt, but there was still a tree. A giant tree for the symbol of,
Everyone hold hands! Hey!
the symbol of a tree. So then we still had a giant tree to look at. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well. 9 and 10. That took me 11 hours and 20 minutes because I took 20 minutes to... No, I did start like an hour late. I was yapping all that time, huh? So, like 10 hours and 20 minutes to do the whole quest. about. It was certainly... What's in my mail? Hello? Oh, Yinjin. Let's see, from 91 to how many? So 5 wishes. Let's go. We gotta so much. Oh no, that's the Electro Monument. I'm like, is that Lilo Par's glass bottle? Crazy. We still just have her. Crazy. I wanna see here. I wanna see the location. Oh wow, it's very dead. Do I think I can beat this in less than 10 minutes? I would like to think so. I am going to bring a meta team because I don't know how fast I can kill him. I actually have no idea if he resists anything. Oh well. Let's see.
All here shall bend.
Observe.
Oh right, I didn't ascend any of this team besides Columbina.
Be silent. Night falls.
Damn.
Three moons converge. Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Surge. Animal tech 60%.
Be silent. Observe. Be silent. To dust.
God damn, Sucrose. Yeah, no. Oh, there it is.
Get back.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate. Can I run faster, girl?
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. You can't hear the dark.
Installation.
Absorption test.
Observe.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Wane. A moonlit night for all. Stay clear.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Oh, there he goes.
The graveyard.
Cleanup sequence initial. Absorption test. Surge.
Be silent.
Oh, can I not? Oh, right, because you died.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Oh.
Animal test 60.
That I've longed for.
Yippee! Did we die? Yes. We don't talk about it though. Quest item? Excuse me? Why is this a quest item? Why is this? Hello? Fuck. Excuse me? Hello? Why? You see, I just wanted to bomb him. I didn't think that was gonna actually do something. Hello? I don't know what that does. And I don't have enough time because YouTube cuts videos that are over 12 hours long, and I highly doubt I can finish this or find what that is and finish it within oh god, it's a lot. Within 12 or actually like 11 minutes if anything. Crazy. I'm gonna go to Mondstadt so I don't accidentally get dragged into a quest. I will say I liked the Archon quest. I did think it was very interesting. I am there's a lot of things that really did kind of disappoint me in the writing. Storm. Which, I mean, it's fine, because, like, obviously you can't be happy with everything. But...
Observe.
Installation.
Oh my. Oh, that still wasn't enough. Lasai. Oh yeah. Please, I've been sitting for so long. My legs, they hurt. I've been shifting so much. I actually have no idea if you can hear whenever I, like, shift in my chair. Hopefully not. Because I think I've been moving quite a lot. Because, again, it is a really long time to be sitting. Any enemies? Please? 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 Oh, right. Again, these guys are not ascended. I need to ascend them. It's fine. Sure.
Stay clear.
Nice. Yippee! We win. Oh, that's what it is. If I press quest log, do I see anything? Okay, so I'm gonna figure out what exactly the quest item is. This is in quest items. Where is it? It's purple. I'm gonna figure out what this is. Oh, I'm supposed to read it? I don't want to read it with 9 minutes left in case it's something that requires more time. So we're just gonna go ahead and ignore that for now. But yippee! We did so much. We did that whole quest. We finally ascended to AR60 after 10 million years. Oh, it feels so good. Am I about to be bombed by every single creature? Of course, but like, I thrive. Oh, I'm actually so happy. It's been a long time coming. And with that, I shall end before I get bombed with having too many hours on a video to post to YouTube for my, what's it called? Kind of like a library for my past streams. I don't know, I kind of forgot the correct word. Don't blame me, it's 2 a.m. I've been sitting here for 11 hours, nearly 12 hours doing this fuck-ass quest. It was really good. There's a lot of things that I didn't like. It was really disappointing to see. Like, there were some things that were really disappointing. Like, I kind of thought it was really unfortunate that I was so excited about, like, you know, Kaveh being the one who created the energy things, and then like he was not even mentioned when they used so many of them. It was kind of like treated as common knowledge, and I'm like, oh, well, that's fucking disappointing. And then Marak, I'm so glad that we got to hear a bit more about Marak, but like Marak was not fucking there at all, except in the chess segment where they gave that information of like, yeah, King Deshret also had like a fucking favorite primal construct, and now he's your suitcase. Yeah, that's him. And that was it. It was like side commentary. It wasn't even actual dialogue. Lasai, but well. I'll probably stream soon. Don't know what, don't know when, but thank you everyone for being here, whether you were lurking or chatting, a mix of both. And I hope everyone has a good rest of their day, evening, or night, whatever time zone you're in. And bye-bye.